returned home to Leopard Field, determined to embrace the process and get better after an opening game loss to China Spring. The Leopards would do just that, and it would pay off in the form of a 42-21 victory over 3A Division I power Franklin Lions. Lorena's offense returned to form behind an outstanding performance by the offensive line that paved the way for a career night for A.J. Brim to the tune of 15 carries for 129 yards and count them, 5 touchdowns. The offense was matched by that tough-hitting Lorena defense, led by Zane Grimm's 22 tackles. Grimm wasn't alone, as several Leopards recorded 8 or more tackles, including Dalen Browder, Colton Dale, Kaysen Pitts, Tyler Sparks, Cade Walker, and Jackson Pitts. This week, the Leopards hit the road again in what will be their toughest matchup of the season. 13th ranked 4A Division I Lampasas Badgers. The high-flying Badgers are fresh off back-to-back offensive explosions of more than 60 points per game, led by juniors quarterback Ace Whitehead and running back Jack Jerome. On the road in Badger Country, do the Leopards have what it takes to bring home the victory? Find out next. It's Leopards, it's Badgers, it's Friday Night Football for your Lorena Leopards. You are listening to the Syntex Pond broadcast of Lorena Leopards football on CTSN. Customer service, higher loans, and great retail prices, that's Syntex Pond. And by Billy Kelly, CPA, and the Dutton Harris Company CPAs, PLLC, focused on meeting the needs of small and independent businesses. By Williams Contracting, LLC, specializing in whole house remodeling and insurance claims. By Walk-In Tubs of Texas, for safety, for therapy, for pleasure. By Toby's Autos, your Waco family-owned and operated pre-owned dealership. By Jesse Britt Automotive, discounting your price, not your service. Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt, service you deserve from neighbors you trust. And by the Joe Pack Player of the Game Award, sponsored by Billy Rutherford in honor of his late friend and teammate, Joe Pack. More Lorena Leopards football right after this. Syntex Pond boasts the highest quality customer service in the pond business. Syntex Pond loans more than the competition and has great retail prices on used goods. With locations in Waco, Temple, and now Hewitt, Syntex Pond is there when you need them. Visit 801 East Waco Drive in Waco or 1402 West Adams Avenue in Temple, and the brand new location at 520 North Hewitt Drive. Customer service, higher loans, and great retail prices. That's Syntex Pond. Billy Kelly, CPA, and the Dutton Harris and Company CPAs are focused on meeting the needs of small to medium independent businesses. With expertise in strategic accounting and tax services, Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris and Company CPAs will provide you with the structure planning, estate planning, compliance, and accounting your business needs. Put the experts to work for you. Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris and Company CPAs, PLLC. Call 432-682-0963 or go online at dhc-pca.net.
We are joined now by the head coach of the Lorena Leopards, Coach Ray Biles.
Welcome into Lampasas Stadium, Badger Stadium as it's called, here in Lampasas, Texas. Dave Gibson alongside Chris Fuentes, Cody Kellner on stats tonight, and Clay Gibson in the booth. We are excited to bring you Game 3 of the 2019 football season on the road against what is going to be a very tough opponent tonight, but we're hoping the Leopards are up to the task. We are in our Syntex Pond broadcast and pregame show. We're going to go ahead and turn it to the Coach Biles pregame comments. So you are listening to Syntex Pond's broadcast of Lorena Leopards football, and here's Coach.
We are joined now by the head coach of the Lorena Leopards, Coach Ray Biles. So, Coach, obviously that's the third game of the season coming up, but let's take a look back real quick to the Franklin game. Looks like a lot improved from game 1 to game 2. What got fixed during that first week, that week of practice that made the difference?
Well, I think, one of the things that we did is we cut back on trying to do too much and tried to simplify some things and then just get enough reps at what we felt like we were comfortable at and what we thought our kids could do. And, they performed very well. I thought the execution was a lot sharper, and we weren't so all over the board offensively, and I think defensively we cut out a bunch of things, and they just sat in there and got comfortable. And I think our kids play hard anyway, but I know whenever they're comfortable and understand their assignments, and it's a lot easier for them to get after it.
Last week you got really strong performances from A.J. Brim on offense, and then also from Zane Grimm on defense. Can you talk a little bit about what you saw from them last week?
Yeah, those are two kids that have been, with us for 3 years in the varsity level, and they understand how the game's played and, the mental preparation, everything else. We played Zane actually a lot at linebacker simply because of the defense. The offense that Franklin had with the slot T, wing T, and all the two tight ends and all that. We had to bring extra people down in the box, and so Zane's one of our better hitters, and he, really just a heck of a football player. So we brought him down in the box, and that helped us a lot. I think it's, a big move, and a good job, Coach Snodgrass and the defensive coaches for, putting him in a position where he can make a lot of plays.
So AJ's 5 touchdowns last week. I don't remember a 5-touchdown game last season, but have you seen many of those?
No, but the thing that he did so well was just run hard. He ran extremely well. He ran hard, and things happen when you play hard. Sometimes it's good, and sometimes even the things that aren't great still turn out to be okay because you're playing so hard. But he turned it up a notch, and I was very, very proud of the way that he performed and played. And hopefully, that's just tip the iceberg, and we'll continue to improve weekly.
And so, looking at a little bit some of the young guys, and I know there's several that are stepping up, and obviously we want to focus on the whole team, but some of the young guys that stuck out to us a little bit last week were Rhett Hansen and
Weston
Falkenberry on offense, and then Kaysen and Jackson Pitts on defense.
Pitts is sophomore, one of those kids that's trying to pick up the speed of the game, and he's a good football player, and that he's going to be a real good one for us as we continue to progress. But he's playing a tough position, inside linebacker as a sophomore, and varsity level is a fast place to play. So, he's doing a good job for us. You mentioned Rhett Hansen on offense. Rhett's doing a great job. He's also one of those kids that's having to learn a couple of different positions because he can also play quarterback for us if we need him. He can play slot back. He can play running back. And, it takes an awful lot of, mental toughness just to be able to register where I need to be and what I need to be doing each time the ball snapped from those.
You've been listening to the pregame comments of head coach Ray Biles on the Syntex Pond broadcast of Lorena Leopards football. When we come back, we'll look ahead to the upcoming game with Lampasas. More Leopards football on CTSN, sponsored by Syntex Pond, right after this. Are you in the market for a safe and therapeutic walk-in spa built right into your existing bathroom? Family-owned and operated Walk-In Tubs of Texas sells and installs top-quality national brand walk-in tubs for thousands less than the competition. Our low overhead enables us to save you thousands of dollars. Financing and low monthly payments available with good credit. Call or text 254-420-7541 for a free estimate. That's 254-420-7541. Or go online at tubsoftexas.com. Walk-in Tubs of Texas. With well over 25 years of experience in construction, you can trust Williams Contracting, LLC. Williams Contracting, LLC are general and restoration contractors specializing in whole house remodeling and insurance claims. Contact Mark Williams at 254-301-2752 with your next remodeling needs. Williams Contracting, LLC. That's 254-301-2752. Welcome back into Badger Stadium here in Lampasas, Texas. David Gibson alongside Chris Fuentes. We're going to rejoin our interview now with head coach Ray Biles here on the Syntex Pond broadcast of Lorena Leopards football.
So, Coach, let's turn our attention just ahead for a minute. And obviously, I had a chance to look at a little bit of Lampasas on film. They also have a very talented quarterback and a hard-running number 22 in the backfield. What do you see when you look at Lampasas?
Well, offensively, you're right. The kid Whitehead is junior this year. He started for him for 3 years. He started actually as a freshman, and I've watched him improve each year. And, right now, in the career, he's broken every record that Lampasas owns. He's already put on 60 career touchdown passes and over 6,000 yards. So, he can fling it, and he's a good runner as well. And they do have a great set of backs. We've got two backs that can actually cut it up in there and do a good job. The thing that impresses me is how big and physical their offensive line is. They got two guys over 300 and they average about 280, 285 across the front. So it's going to be a huge challenge. I mean, you've got to bring some folks down the box to try to, help balance out the size and numbers in there. But you still got to be able to protect yourself over the top. So it's going to be defensively quite a challenge. They scored 66 and 64 points, I think, or something, 66, 63 in their two ball games. They had 63 has been their low water mark on the season. So, they've been piling points up right and left. So, we will have our hands full defensively. And on the other side of the ball, they're very sound on their defense. They do a good job playing a 3-4 look, a lot of man coverage, and very athletic. Kids run to the ball very well, and they, probably in my time here that we played in the non-district, I believe this is by far the best Lampasas football team that we've seen all during that time.
Well, Coach, we look forward to Friday night. We know it's going to be a hard-fought battle. Thank you so much for your time. We'll talk to you at the game.
Appreciate it, Dave. Thank you.
Did you know that half of Americans who use mail-order pharmacy miss their medications due to late delivery? Well, Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt offers all the conveniences of the large corporate pharmacies, but also offers fast, friendly service and the convenience of a local drive-thru and free delivery. Free delivery. If you are in need of a flu shot, now is the perfect time to visit Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt with no appointment necessary. Come by 511 North Hewitt Drive or call us at 254-666-5000. Stop waiting on the mail. Try Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt and let us take the frustration out of your pharmacy experience today. When you're faced with an auto repair, all you really want is to be treated fairly.
Welcome back into Badger Stadium here in Lampasas, Texas. The Leopards have entered the tunnel, and they are about to make their entrance, and here they come. On the far sideline from the home press box, the Leopards clad in white jerseys and red pants with that tough-looking black helmet and red decal. Bursting out of the end zone on the right-hand side of the field, and it is getting close now as we have 5 minutes and 45 seconds left before the start of this football game, and this is going to be a good one, Chris.
Yes, it really is. I'm looking forward to this one. It should be a pretty good offensive matchup. This Lampasas team is averaging well over 600 yards per game. So that Lorena defense that plays that sound football is going to have to play a really well-disciplined game and play their position tonight.
The officials are coming out to midfield as both teams are, the near side Lampasas Badgers are huddled up. Lorena already has lined up on the far sideline like they always do when the captains come out to midfield. And they will certainly, Chris, walk out to the numbers. And it looks like our captains tonight for Lorena are Zane Grimm, Bradley Lina, James Dixon, and Anson Ariano are the four captains this evening. And those are the four seniors. And for Lampasas, we have Isaiah Rhodes, Brenton Webb, that's 44 there too, Corey Menard, and large number 79, John Long. So, and just as the Leopards have their team walk out, the Badgers line up. They'll stop at the numbers. So both teams, entire teams, are on the numbers except for the captains that are at midfield. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left before the start of the game. David Gibson alongside Chris Fuentes. We are going to be facing a tough Lampasas team, a team, Chris, that is led by a quarterback that holds just about every Lampasas record there is. That's number 2, Ace Whitehead.
Yeah, you heard Coach Biles talk about it in pregame. Over 6,000 passing yards, 60 touchdowns total, and he's a junior. So all the records are being rewritten by this guy in Lampasas Badgers, the history books for those guys. And, with 2 more full seasons basically in front of him, he's going to put up some just gigantic numbers.
So Lorena has won the toss. They have deferred till the second half, and we'll wait to see what Lampasas is going to do. But I would think with that explosive offense that they'll probably receive. And they will receive. They'll be moving from left to right on your device, or your computer, whatever it be, and here we go. Both teams break to the sidelines, and we are just moments away, a national anthem away, from having the start of this football game. So we'll go ahead and go silent here in the booth for a moment, but we will listen to the band play the national anthem.
100 will raise the flag. Please rise for our national anthem.
That is the national anthem being played by the Lampasas Badger Band. We're about a couple of minutes away from the start of the game. We'll go ahead and take a quick commercial break. You're listening to Syntex Pond's broadcast of Lorena Leopards football on CTSN. Syntex Pond boasts the highest quality customer service in the pond business. Syntex Pond loans more than the competition and has great retail prices on used goods. With locations in Waco, Temple, and now Hewitt, Syntex Pond is there when you need them. Visit 801 East Waco Drive in Waco or 1402 West Adams Avenue in Temple, and the brand new location at 520 North Hewitt Drive. Customer service, higher loans, and great retail prices. That's Syntex Pond. Welcome back into Badger Stadium here at Lampasas, Texas. The Badgers getting ready to, actually the Leopards getting ready to kick off. They'll be kicking off from right to left on your internet screen or your cellular device, whatever you happen to be listening to tonight. The Badgers are clothed and their uniforms are all blue. Their helmets are white with an L on the side that obviously stands for Lampasas. So we've got a fairly patriotic-looking football field this evening with blue on the near side and red on the far side.
Yeah, they kind of look like that old school BYU.
That's a great point. They really do. Hey, Ty Moore is lined up, getting ready to kick, and we are about to be underway here in Lampasas, Texas. Ty Moore points to both sides of his line, says, "Are you ready?" They say they are, and here he goes. Swings his leg, short kick, and about at the 35. Picked up at the 30. Up across the 35 back, and the Leopards are going to swarm him backwards, and his forward progress will be stopped right about the 35-yard line. Very interesting kick, Chris. Must have been a little bit concerned about a deep return man.
Yeah, you know, they do have some dangerous people when they get the ball in their hands, and so you might as well keep it out of those playmakers' hands when you have the opportunity. Like I said earlier, this team averages over 660 yards a game, 350 on the ground, and 315 through the air. So they are dangerous from all aspects.
Here we go. The quarterback is Ace Whitehead. The running back is number 22, Jack Jerome, and he has. They're both very, very good. They remind me a lot of Bradley Lina and A.J. Brim. Here we go. Whitehead waiting on the snap. He has it. He will hand up to Jerome. He's hitting the backfield, and he'll be stopped for a loss of 1. So early penetration there by the Leopards. And that looked like that was 42 for the Leopards on the tackle. Got some excellent penetration early on.
Yeah, you know, and he really did, and that's really impressive because this guy averages, on his 30 carries throughout the year, he's averaging almost 10 yards a carry.
2nd down and 11 for the Badgers. Whitehead and Brim again. Brim's offset to his right. 2 wideouts. They do give it off to Brim again. He's got room this time. This is more trouble. 45 up near the 50-yard line. It'll be a first down for Lampasas at midfield.
Yeah, you know, that was a really good run. He didn't face much penetration from the defensive line, made a good cut, and got into the secondary pretty quick and turned into a 15-yard gain.
We are on the road, so I don't want the crowd noise to fool you. We're on the home side, so crowd noise tonight means bad. No crowd noise tonight means good. Ace Whitehead in the backfield. He's got is running back to the right. He's going to give it to him again, right up the middle. This time hit at the line of scrimmage, and Tyler Sparks jerks him backwards. They'll give him the forward progress at the 50.
Really impressive penetration there. Let's put a couple of those plays back to back.
There you go. So the interesting thing tonight is that the real battle is up front because Lampasas, Coach Biles told me in the pregame, has 2 linemen over 300 and the other lineman over 280. So it's going to be about quickness from the Lorena front tonight. 2nd down and 10. Whitehead stands at his 45. He's got Jerome, hands it off to him, looking outside. Going to be down to the Lorena 43-yard line. 44 is what they say. He needs the Lorena 40, so that'll bring up 3rd down and an excellent opportunity, Chris, to get off the field.
Yeah, great opportunity. We've seen nothing but run here. They've been force feeding.
That's right.
They're a monster at running back. 5'7", 160. How many carries can this guy take? 15 carries a game, and he's probably already carried it 4 or 5 times already this game. So I look for a pass in the flat here.
I wouldn't be surprised if something deep either, as they're kind of bringing all the Lorena defenders are within 10 yards of the line of scrimmage.
Oh, we've got a false start.
False start.
Back it up.
On the tight end for Lampasas, and that'll back it up 5 yards. And instead of 3rd and 4, which is a little iffy on run pass, now you've got 3rd and 9, which should mean pass. We'll wait and see.
Yeah.
Lampasas has a couple of terrific-looking wide receivers. Number 6, Michael Murray, is on the far side. Number 5, his counterpart, Jalen Porter. And these guys look like they can go.
Now, I do want to say their 2nd leading rusher on the team is the quarterback, so don't be surprised for him to tuck it and take off.
Jack Jerome in the backfield with Ace Whitehead, the quarterback. Man goes in motion to the far side. That's 3 wide receivers. Some confusion on the Lorena defense. Whitehead's looking to the far side, throws it down the flat. It is caught inside the 41st down, and then he's loose towards the end zone, and I believe they're going to mark him out of bounds. I'll wait and see where the official spots. The official on the far sideline signaled that he's out of bounds. Now they're bringing the ball back. So fans on the near side thought it was a touchdown. Yeah. 9:30 remaining on the Gail Kelly scoreboard, sponsored by Billy Kelly CPA. No score yet. Lampasas is on the move. They pick up a 1st down on 3rd down and 9, and now they have 1st and 10, Chris, inside the 30, I believe.
Yeah, and he targeted number 1, Cameron Everts, on that play. He's their number 1 receiver reception-wise, but not yardage-wise.
Whitehead back there again with Jerome. The ball is actually spotted at the 29. Trips right for Lampasas. Give it off to Jerome. He's up the middle. He's into the secondary. He's going to be hit inside the 25 and then pushed forward down to near the 21-yard line. So that'll bring up 2nd down and very short.
Yeah, 2nd and short here. And, this Badger team is moving the ball pretty efficiently so far. We have gotten some penetration a few times, so let's get in there and make another stop.
Yeah, we definitely want something for a loss here. 2 wide receivers left, 2 right. Jerome is the running back to the left of Ace Whitehead, the quarterback. Whitehead has it. He's in trouble. He's flushed here to the right. Throws the ball out in the flat. Caught inside the 30. Slips 1 tackle. Now cuts it back to the middle field. This is trouble. Inside down at the 10. He's tackled down at the 6-yard line by number 52 for Lorena.
Yeah, and Zane Grimm was there as well on the tackle, who was our leading tackler last week, 22.
That's Taylor McCowan and Zane Grimm on the tackle. So Lampasas is a very explosive offense. 8:40 remaining in the 1st quarter. Would be terrific to hold them to a field goal as they're deep in the red zone of Lorena. Whitehead's the quarterback. Very tight formation. Everybody very, very close. Pitch left. Got some room. That's Jerome towards the end zone. He is in for the touchdown. So just like that, the Leopards find themselves down 6. 8 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Obviously we don't want to put them on the scoreboard, Chris, but I do feel like we made them work for it a little bit. We didn't have the super big play in there.
Right. We kept a lot of stuff in front of us, which is good. This team averages about 60 snaps a game, and I felt like that was between 8 and 10 snaps. And so, that's a good percentage of the snaps that they take the whole game. So, maybe putting this offensive line out there and making them run a bunch
Snap is back. The hold is good, and that brings our score to Lampasas 7 and Lorena 0 here in the 1st quarter play. This is David Gibson. You're listening to the Syntex Pond production of Lorena Leopards football on CTSN.
Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris and Company CPAs are focused on meeting the needs of small to medium independent businesses. With expertise in strategic accounting and tax services, Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris and Company CPAs will provide you with the structure planning, estate planning, compliance, and accounting your business needs. Put the experts to work for you. Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris and Company CPAs PLLC. Call 432-682-0963 or go online at dhc-pca.net.
Welcome back into Badger Stadium here in Lampasas, Texas. John Jerome, 6 carries, 5.8 average on that drive for a total of 35 yards, says Cody Kellner, and a touchdown. So Lorena down 7 early, but they have yet to have the football. 8:20 remaining here in the first quarter of play. And let's see if we can't match their score. This is not going to be a low-scoring affair. Whoever wins it is going to score some points. So it's going to be important for Lorena to keep up early and stay out of those situations that allows the Lampasas defense to be aggressive.
Yeah, I'd look for some ball control on offense.
Ace Whitehead also does the kicking, so he's a do-it-all kind of guy. Long kick down the middle of the field, going to be caught around the 10. That's Ty Moore. 15, 20, 25. Look out, Ty 30. Breaks it outside 35. Can he make a man miss? He's going to be tackled up across the 40-yard line all the way to 41, and that's a nice swing of momentum for the Leopards.
Yeah, great starting field position. That was a battle that we won last week. We won the field position battle all game long from the opening possession. So let's take advantage and run some clock and go down and put some points on the board.
I think it's going to be important to keep Lampasas guessing tonight. We need to spread the ball around, get Red Hansen involved, get all the receivers involved, get A.J. Brim have a good night, and let's see how it goes. So 1st and 10, Leopards at their 41-yard line. Lina has the ball. He gives it off to Brim. Actually, Lina keeps it. He's hit around the line of scrimmage. He'll maybe make a yard or two before he's pushed backwards. And really, that play got blown up on the edge there, Chris.
Yeah, good penetration. There were a lot of Badgers in the area, so they stayed at home really well defensively. So we're gonna have to use that quick passing game tonight, I feel.
Stacked twins on both sides of the field for Lorena. Lina's looking to throw. He's under pressure. Gonna roll. Throws the ball downfield. It is incomplete. That ball was intended for McCray Lewis and slightly overthrown. That'll bring up 3rd down and 9. And Chris, the last thing we want to do right now is leave the field with the offense.
Yeah, you can't have 3 and out against this offense. 700 yards, 670 yards a game. You don't want to give it back in 3 plays.
4 wide receivers to the right. Lina on a rollout, throws it out. Brim caught at the 45-yard line, falls forward to the 46, and he'll be short by 5 yards on the 1st down. And it looks like Lorena's going to face a punting situation.
Yeah, we're going to need Ty to get off of one of those 45-yard punts that he averages and pin them deep.
So Ty Moore stands back at his 32-yard line, waiting on the snap. Back for Lampasas is a lone return man, number 13, Clayton Bever. Here's Ty's kick. Wobbly nose up spiral, caught at the 21. Bever coming to the side, gets a block 30, 35, 40. Look out, 45, 50. Gets a block on the corner, down inside Lorena territory, pushed out of bounds at the 31-yard line, but we do have a flag in Lorena territory where you might expect a hold.
Well, he threw it as soon as the ball was snapped, so I thought it was on offsides. But the official deep where the return man caught the ball and missed a blatant block in the back. You can't hit the receiver from, the side to anywhere on the back of the shoulder pad, and that's where he got hit. So
false start against Lorena. Wouldn't that blow the play dead? That's illegal procedure. Wouldn't that blow that play dead?
I don't know. Apparently not.
Okay, so trouble for the Leopards early as Lampasas now deep in Lorena territory once again. The ball is spotted at the 26-yard line. 6:50 remaining in the first quarter of play. Lampasas already has 7 on the board. Everybody in tight for Lampasas. A man comes in motion to the near side. New running back in the backfield is Dante Cuffey. Whitehead looking to throw. Now he'll tuck it. He's got the 26-yard line, and he'll be pushed out there. Wait and see the spot by the official. That was Julius Salazar, pushed him out of bounds.
Yeah, and we'll take that gain.
No gain on the play. Should bring up, what, 2nd down and 10?
Yeah, we'll take that. He is the team's second leading rusher, and they've got 4 guys that average over 60 yards a game, minus their starter at running back who averages over 120.
So Whitehead and Cuffey in the backfield. A man comes in motion to the near side. Whitehead's going to let him get set. Now he calls for the snap. Gives it off to Cuffey. Look out. Up the middle. Big bruising fullback. He is wrapped up and falls forward down inside the 20-yard line to the 16. So very close to a new first down.
Yeah. Man, oh man, we got to get a stop here, David.
Yeah, we don't want this to get away from us early.
No, 2 touchdowns in the opening 6 minutes of the game could be pretty dangerous spot to start this.
Whitehead and Cuffey again. 2 wide receivers left. One all the way out here by himself. They give it up to Cuffey up the middle. He's into the secondary, down inside the 10-yard line to the 6. That's a first down for Lampasas. And you can see right now, Chris, that the offensive line for the Badgers are having their way with the Lorena front 7.
Yeah, this is where you can see a little bit of a difference between Division I and Division II. We talk about some school sizes, and I'll mention those numbers in a moment.
Whitehead and Cuffey in the pistol this time. Whitehead is gesturing for the snap. Now he turns and looks to the sideline. Calls the play to the front. Steps back. He's standing around his 16-yard line. Cuffey slides over to his right. Now we're rolling to the right-hand side. He's going to tuck it up. Hit in the backfield, but gets away. Salazar is going to push him out around the 7-yard line. And that'll bring up 2nd down and goal, though spotted at the 6, I believe.
Yeah, I mentioned those numbers a moment ago. You're looking at 4A, you're looking at Division I and Division II. You've got a Division I team in Lampasas that has almost 1,000 students.
Yeah.
And you've got Division II Lorena who have just over 500.
So here we go. Cuffey lined up left of Ace Whitehead. Ball spotted at the 7-yard line. Receiver goes in motion. They fake it to him. It's Whitehead up the middle, and he'll walk in the end zone untouched.
Yeah, he was untouched. That was really good blocking by the O-line. A gigantic hole opened up. You could have driven a truck through there. So this Lorena defense, we talked about Coach Biles and the adjustments that have been made. We can't wait till halftime to have some adjustments. There's going to have to be some adjustments done on the sideline. It's going to have to happen pretty quick.
So number 13 is the holder for Lampasas. That's Clayton Bever. Whitehead's kick is on the way, and it's good. Kicked into a sea of young kids behind the fence. And that brings our score to Lampasas 14, Lorena 0. We're going to go ahead and take a commercial break. You're listening to the Syntex Pond production of Lorena Leopards football on CTSN.
Are you in the market for a safe and therapeutic walk-in spa built right into your existing bathroom? Family-owned and operated Walk-In Tubs of Texas sells and installs top-quality national brand walk-in tubs for thousands less than the competition. Our low overhead enables us to save you thousands of dollars. Financing and low monthly payments available with good credit. Call or text 254-420-7541 for a free estimate. That's 254-420-7541. Or go online at tubsoftexas.com. Walk-in Tubs of Texas.
Welcome back into Badger Stadium. Leopards down big early, Chris. 5:27 remaining on the Gail Kelly scoreboard, sponsored by Billy Kelly CPA. Leopards down 14-0, but we get a chance to get the ball back and see if we can't get some of that momentum back on offense.
Yeah, we got to do something with the ball. 3 and outs are not going to work tonight, so we're going to have to move the ball, and we've seen this offense settle in before.
Low driving kick, bounce at the 25, be picked up at the 13. Lunging forward, breaking past a little bit of the pressure, and now up across the 30-yard line. I believe that's Cade Walker. Or no, is that Brown? I believe they said Brown.
I think Brown was up there. He was blocking.
Okay. I'm thinking that's might be Colton Dale, number 8. Nevertheless, here come the Leopards with the ball spotted at just inside their own 35-yard line. So the first down they need is right at the 44. Line in the backfield. Direct snap to Brim. He's looking for room. He's up across the 40, not a lot more, but when he's tackled, maybe a pickup of about 1.
Yeah, you know, I'd look for Ty with that speed and size, and they're putting a safety on him in the slot. I'd look to try to exploit that a little bit.
Will Teague and Ty Moore on the near side. McCray Lewis on the far side of the field. Rhett Hansen lined up as the up back on the left-hand side of the line. Brim lines up left, now resets to the right of Lina. Calls for the ball, gets it. He'll step up and run. 40, going to be hit. Maybe a couple more, and that's about it. Going to bring up third at the 39-yard line, and that'll bring up third down and 5.
Yeah, you know, you don't want to say anything's do or die in the first quarter, but you know, this is a pretty important play right here. We've got to convert here and keep this offense on the field and keep that Badger offense.
Really hoping for a Jesse Britt automotive first down right here. 4:24 remaining in the first quarter. Leopards already down 14-0. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. It's Ty Moore by himself to the near side. Lina walks up, communicates to the line. Brim's back there with him. He calls for the snap. He has it, looking to throw. Lina going across the middle. It's incomplete. Was intended for Ty Moore, and
yeah,
Lina looks like he's having a little bit of trouble settling down just for a bit. That pass out ahead of Ty Moore.
Yeah, he did, because I mean Ty had a step on the inside on him on that slant. So you know, we'll settle that down and we'll turn that into a completion in the future. But right now, you know, we're kicking the ball back to this offense. The defense is going to have to dig in and get a stop.
So Leopards down 14-0 in the first quarter with 4:08 remaining. No first downs yet for the offense. We'll have to change that. High snap by Ty Moore. He goes up and grabs it with one hand. What a snap. Kicks the ball. What a catch. Kicks it away. Caught at the 22. There's another block down there. Should have been called outside to the 40. 45. Breaks away 50. Look out. 40.
It's coming back.
35. 25, 20, slips another tackle. He's going to take it all the way down to the 9-yard line, and there is a flag all the way back where that was caught. And, Chris, you were exactly right. That surely is a block in the back here at the 24-yard line for the Leopards.
Yeah, and it was a mirror image of what happened on the first punt. I mean, it was the exact same block, and this one was a block in the back. So let's back it up and make this Lampasas offense try to, you know, drive 75, 80 yards.
Ace, go ahead, Chris.
I was going to say, this Lorena defense, you know, we're going to dig in and we're going to get some stops. There's way too much talent. There's way too much, you know, discipline on that side of the ball to just, you know, let these long drives continue. We're going to dig in and get a stop here.
Coach said in the pregame show that it was going to be a very big challenge to stop that offensive line, to match up with the offensive line in Lampasas. You're looking across that line there, and 79 and 66 look like they're both topping 300 pounds there. That's Caden Thrift and John Long for Lampasas.
Yeah, and I was talking to some of the gentlemen in the booth pregame, which is a really courteous booth here. They were telling me that he does have a Division I offer already, and he is a junior. So I'll try to look that information up to see where he's got his offer from. But 79, the junior, does have an offer.
So Jack Jerome back there now with Ace Whitehead. They're going to give it to Jerome. He's up the middle. Is hit. Struggles forward up near the 15-yard line. The line of scrimmage was the 10, so that's a pickup of 5.
That looked like 37, Jordan Jackson in on the tackle.
Along with 42, Callan Weaver. So that's a short game of about 2. That's a nice stop, relative stop on first down. Let's see if we can't put 2 of those together. John Jerome, the running back, set left to Ace Whitehead. 2 wide receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Whitehead rolling, going to throw. Across the middle, high, caught, terrific catch, and then tackled immediately, but not before Lampasas first down. That's one that I thought might have a chance to be intercepted. But a terrific catch by Cameron Evers.
That was a really nice adjustment to the ball. It was really high, and he just jumped up and came down with a nice catch.
Badgers looking for some tempo now. Whitehead there with Jerome in the pistol formation. He, I don't know what you call that, fake claps his hand, then looks to the sideline to get the play. Now he's calling the play to his offensive line. 3 wide receivers to the far side, 2:51 remaining in the first quarter. Lampasas is already up 14-0. 1st and 10. Give it all to Jerome. He is hitting the line of scrimmage and struggles forward. It looks like they're going to give him a gain of about 2.5 yards.
Cody, how many carries does he have so far? that information up. You know, I asked that because he's had 28 carries on the season coming into this game,
carries.
and he's got 9 carries already. So
9 carries in the first quarter. If you're on pace guy, he's on pace for about 50 carries tonight. I know he won't get that. John Jerome is offset to the left of Ace Whitehead. Whitehead has it. They give it off to Jerome again. He's got good blocking. He's into the secondary. Slips one tackle, 40, 45. Runs over a man inside the 50-yard line of Lorena down to the 49.
Yeah, that was number 6, Cade Walker on the tackle, bringing him down. But, man, he's really impressive so far.
Lampasas offense certainly clicking well so far for them. They snap throw out here, caught at the 50, good block at the 45, forced out of bounds right around the 40-yard line, close to a new first down. Looks like they'll say 41. I believe the tackle there, pushed out of bounds, was Cade Walker, number 6.
Yeah, we got to give credit to where credit is due. You know, they're spreading the ball around really well here in this first quarter.
Yeah, athletes really all over the field. This is a tough matchup for the Leopards. But we know one thing's for sure. We saw this at China Spring, that they will not quit.
That's exactly right.
Cuffey's the running back. He's left of Ace Whitehead, who waits on the snap at his own at the Lorena 46. Whitehead looking to throw. Will go deep downfield. This could be intercepted, and it is! Intercepted at the 10, 15. That's Grimm. 20, 25 up the middle of the field, and he will make it across the 30, up near the 35-yard line. I think they're going to get him at the 34. What a play, Chris.
And there's that stop There's that stop we were looking for. It was play a little bend, don't break, moving down the field, force him into a rough throw. And he just kind of floated that one a little bit, it looked like, because there didn't seem to be a receiver in the area. And that was about as easy of an interception as Zane Grimm's ever going to have.
Want to remind you that all stops this season are brought to you by Walk-In Tubs of Texas. That intercepted by Zane Grimm as well. Here's Lina. He's in the backfield. Grimm is set to his left. Stacked wide receivers on both sides. Lina looking to throw. He's feeling pressure. Will go downfield. He has a man there. It is. That should be a flag. No flag, incomplete.
That should be a flag. He didn't turn around and try to.
The defense.
He was face guarding the whole time down there.
Yeah, that's not a call we're going to agree with up here in the booth. That was Sam Ives, and it was well covered, but he definitely had a step on him.
Yeah.
Ball was thrown there. Ives had to come back a little bit, and when he came back, the receiver ran right into him, and the ball fell incomplete. Second down and 10. We need a big play. 4 wide receivers to the near side. Lina is rolling this way to the near side. Will throw. It's incomplete over Rhett Hansen's head, and that would have been a first down.
Yeah, it would have been a first down. And you know what? I think just because the pressure that they brought the first couple of drives, he had to rush that. He felt like he had to rush that throw. He had a little more time to settle in and get that out.
Not sure that wasn't a catchable ball, though. That was
I agree.
45. The ball spot at the 35-yard line, so they need the 45 for the first down. 1:21 remaining. The clock stopped on that incompletion. Lorena down 14-0. This time, 2 wide receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Red Hansen's the back. Lina looking to the near side. He's under pressure. He'll throw the ball downfield. It is dropped, incomplete.
And Ty Moore does not drop balls.
Boy, Lorena just really needs a play.
Yeah, we're really snake bit right now so far in this first quarter.
1:15 remaining before here in the first quarter of play. Well, if we can just get something going, only down 2.
Yeah, you know that catch that he made fielding that bad snap on the punt was much more difficult than that.
Yeah, it was a low throw to Ty's credit. Here's the kick on the way. Going to bounce at the 40. 35, and then out of bounds.
Good punt, good punt.
Yep, non-returnable kick. That was nice. Looks like they're going to spot at the 34-yard line. So from the 34 to the 34, that is a 50.
Well, it looks like only 35.
32-yard kick.
Yeah.
32-yard kick, right? 16 and 16?
Yeah.
Yeah. 32-yard kick by Ty, but the key there is it's not returnable. So here comes that offense for the Badgers again. Ball spotted at the 34-yard line. 1:08 remaining. Right now we're sort of like we came out and the other team punched us right in the nose. We're trying to hang on and regroup a little bit so we can see if we can't get back in this ball game. Ace Whitehead standing inside his 30. Fakes the throw. Caught out in the flat into the 38. Across the 40 up to the 41. Ball's on the ground and the Leopards. Let's see, they haven't signaled it, have they? First down Leopards, I believe. Oh, hang on. Well, I tell you what, that better be Leopards football. And it is. So 2 turnovers here in the first quarter have kept the Leopards in the game in what looked like it could turn into an early blowout. 1 minute remaining in the first quarter. Chris, what a play.
Yeah, and the receiver made a great break and created 6 or 7 yards of separation. Defensive backs got up in it, made him lose control of the ball, and here we are with 2 turnovers in the first quarter, something that this Lampasas offense does not do.
And now excellent field position. Lorena looking to throw. He's under pressure, going to roll right, throws the ball downfield, has a man there. It's overthrown, incomplete.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, we just got to make good decisions right now.
Yeah, and McCray had a step on his receiver. I think he stumbled a little bit just before the ball got to him and lost a little bit of his stride. But, I've seen us – we've been able to get behind the defensive backs. I think this is by far the best offense that Lampasas has faced so far this year.
What we need, honestly, is a few completions and help Bradley settle down a little bit. I think he's forcing it, which is why you see that laser-type throw instead of putting a little air underneath it. Here we go. Give it to Brim. He's got a little room inside the 35 down to the 32-yard line. Nice pickup there by A.J. Brim. Looks like he's going to be 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, and with the way that this game is going right now, I don't think we can settle for threes, and so we have 2 plays to get 4 yards.
Check that. 3rd down and 4. The ball spotted at the 32-yard line. They need the 28. I agree with you. Where this ball is, you're not going to punt it unless you get a sack right here or something like that. So line is in the backfield with Brim. 2 wide receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Rhett Hansen. Here Ty Moore comes in motion. Going to hand it off to Brim, looking for room. He is down inside the 30, lunges forward. It's going to be very close to a first down. We'll wait and see that spot.
Yeah, that official looks like he's about half a football short. Chains moved.
Is it first down?
I
believe it is. First down, Leopards.
It looked like the chains moved a little prematurely.
We'll take it.
We'll take it.
That's our first Jesse Britt Automotive first down of the game. After 1 quarter of play, Chris, it could be worse. Leopards find themselves down 14-0. But they're moving the football. When we come back after this commercial break, we'll start the second quarter, and let's see if we can't put it in the end zone. You're listening to Syntex Pond's production of Lorena Leopards football on CTSN.
With well over 25 years of experience in construction, you can trust Williams Contracting, LLC. Williams Contracting, LLC are general and restoration contractors specializing in whole house remodeling and insurance claims. Contact Mark Williams at 254-301-2752 with your next remodeling needs. Williams Contracting, LLC. That's 254-301-2752.
Welcome back into Badger Stadium in Lampasas, Texas. We've taken a shot here early, down 14-0 in the first quarter. Now we're moving to the second quarter, so teams switch sides of the field with the ball spotted at the 28-yard line. Leopards moving the football, the best field position of the game. Lina in the backfield. He's looking to throw. Has Ty Moore out in the flat. It is incomplete, off his hands. Well defended by Lampasas, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, and that pass was intended for number 18, Will Teague. Defender just was right in the right area and got there as soon as the ball neared him and made a good play on the ball.
Do you feel like the ball's coming in hot?
I do, but I mean we know how strong of an arm Lina has.
2 wide receivers to both sides, movement, no flag. Lina rolling to the right, looking to throw, has a man downfield. It's going to be caught in the end zone. What a catch!
Wow,
Ty Moore.
That is unbelievable.
Wow, what a catch! Just like that punt. Then when he had the punt, he went up and got it, Chris.
That's an unbelievable catch. That may be one of the best catches I've ever gotten to see in a high school game live. That was incredible. It looked like he lost the ball over his shoulder and ended up throwing his left hand up there and bringing it in. And that's the answer that we needed right there.
Huge play. Maybe Bradley settle down a little bit right now. Touchdowns brought to you this season by Williams Contracting. And the Leopards put 6 on the board. Lina back to kick. All kicks this season brought to you by Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt. Here's the kick on the way. It's low, but it is true. And the Lorena Leopards close to within 7 with 11:49 remaining here in the second quarter of play. We'll go ahead and take a commercial break. You're listening to Lorena Leopards football on CTXN.
The Toby Miller family has a proud tradition of winning on the fields and courts of Central Texas. So it makes sense that Toby's Auto Sales is a family-owned and operated winner at making customers feel great about buying a car. Team up with Toby, Dawn, Dina, and Brian to get the quality car you want at the value you need so that you can drive away a winner of the car buying game. Visit Toby's Auto Sales at 2925 Franklin or give them a call at 254-756-1133. Join a winner in the car business. Toby's Auto Sales.
Welcome back into Badger Stadium, where the Leopards have struck back, down 14-0 in the first quarter with 11 seconds gone in the second quarter. Now Lorena strikes from, I believe it was about 28 yards out. And Chris, they put 7 on the board, and suddenly maybe we get a chance to settle down.
Yeah, we definitely get a chance to settle down. And you know, one thing that I just saw in the stats from Cody, Lina's 2 for 9 passing, and one of those is a touchdown. So I look for those numbers to kind of creep up. He's not a 27% passer or whatever that number is.
Totally agree.
We're going to be able to move the ball on this team. It's just going to come down to, can we continue to get stops?
Well, we needed a big play, and would you not expect someone except for Ty Moore to step up and get it?
Absolutely.
What a catch. Huge touchdown. Hey, beautiful throw by Bradley. You're right. Ty feeling really good. He drives this ball literally out of the end zone. Thankfully, it crosses inside the pylon, and the Badgers get the ball at the 25-yard line.
All right, dig in, Leopards. Let's get another stop and put that offense back on the field.
So 2 turnovers in the first quarter of play turn up really big for the Leopards and hold the score down. I was thinking we're going to be looking at like 21-28 or 28-0 is what I mean to say if things kept going the way they were going, but things turn in football.
Yeah, one of those drives, they were moving the ball really well. So you just got to dig in and get a stop here.
So let's hope for another walk-in Tubs of Texas stop on defense.
That's right.
Ace Whitehead sends his receiver in motion. He's got Jerome in the backfield with him. Whitehead's looking to throw. Snap throw out in the flat. It's caught. Downfield up near the first down. That's a pickup of about 9 on that play. Ball spotted inside the 35-yard line. And actually they do signal first down. So the ball's marked on the 35. First down, Lampasas.
I can't help but keep my eyes on these tackles, how big they are, and I feel like they're flinching almost every snap, pre-snap.
Whitehead's in the backfield. Jerome back there with him. They'll give it to Jerome up the middle. He breaks the tackle, jumps over the man up near the 40-yard line. Pickup of about 5 on first down.
David, and I know you've got to call the play, right? But please do me a favor and watch 72. He looks like he leads about an eighth of a second too early, and it could be a false start every time.
We'll definitely give that a look-see. Wide receivers for Lampasas. Jalen Porter to the near side. I believe that's also Michael Murray. Now Everett goes wide out to the right side. It's just out Whitehead and Jerome. They hand off up the middle. Leopards hit him hard right around the 43-yard line. He'll be stopped short of the first down, though, being up third down and 2.
Yeah, and this is a position that maybe this Lampasas running game has not faced. Averaging over 350 yards on the ground, and they're having to work for it now. They were averaging almost 10 yards a carry, and are averaging about just around maybe a little under 5 tonight so far. So this Lorena defense is definitely making them work a little harder than normal.
It is hot in our booth.
It is extremely hot.
Whitehead hands it off to Jerome. He's looking forward. He's going to have the first down, but he's hit just afterwards. He'll pick up the first down by about a yard, so that spots the ball at the 46-yard line. 10-11 remaining here in the second quarter of the play. Now the clock continues to run.
I'm surprised they haven't tried to go. Their statistics show that they're pretty 50-50 passing and rushing, but they have not thrown the ball very much tonight.
Now Cuffey's in the game. He's the big running back. He's back there left of Ace Whitehead. Everybody in tight, 3 wide receivers inside the hash on the near side. They give it to Cuffey. He is going to struggle across the 46-yard line. Look out. He gets across the 50, breaking tackles, and then finally pushed back by number 6 and number 37 for Lorena. That's Cade Walker and Jordan Jackson on that tackle.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive effort right there. Arm tackles are not going to bring these guys down. We're going to have to wrap up and bring them down to the ground. And I'm going to keep saying this. I've got to get a false start on 72.
So a pickup of about a short 5. He's going to bring up second down and 5. Ball spotted on the 49-yard line of Lorena. Whitehead's waiting on the snap. Now he has it. Gives it to, no, he keeps it. Whitehead coming to the near side. He's pressured in the backfield. Gets away from a man across the 45 down to the 44-yard line. Boy, we had him in the backfield, Chris. Couldn't bring him down.
Yeah, and you know what? I think we were looking for our third turnover that time, and it looked like he was going for the strip instead of the sure tackle.
And, he did have his hand on the ball, and
he did.
Certainly don't blame him for trying to do that.
Absolutely.
First down and 10, Lampasas. 2 wide receivers to the near side. Make that 3 to the far side. 1 to the near side. Duffy's in the backfield with Whitehead, who stands at the Lorena 49-yard line. Kyle Billings, Cameron Everts, the receivers on the far side of the field. And I believe that's Michael Murray. Whitehead rolling to the near side. He's going to tuck in and run. He's going to go out of bounds. He's hit out of bounds.
Yeah. I thought it looked like the runner.
Flag comes down. Looks like a late hit.
Yeah, late hit out of bounds, and it looked like he had taken just a step out. And if the runner is angling out of bounds and then he kind of stands straight up and comes out of that ball protecting position, they're going to call that pretty much every time.
Well, so certainly not what you want to have happen if you're a Leopard fan. 8:28 remaining in the second quarter. Lorena is in a fight.
Yeah, we definitely can't give up 15 free yards to this offense.
Ball down to the 29-yard line of the Leopards. Lampasas will have it there, first down and 10.
First and 10 for the Badgers on the Leopards' 29-yard line.
Cuffey's the running back this time with Whitehead. 2 wide receivers to the far, 1 to the near. Whitehead takes it, gives it to Cuffey. He's trying to get outside. He has the corner. Cuts it inside the 25-yard line. Flag
Holding
down
on the offense. Back it up.
Cuffey's down at the 10-yard line, but it's thrown where there's going to be a hold, I believe.
Holding.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
That also helps because it sort of offsets the personal foul penalty.
The home side crowd, I don't know if y'all got that on the mic, but they're not liking that. We're calling it both ways is what we're looking for, but as far as I know, the penalties seem pretty even so far.
Well, yeah, and maybe, everybody's biased for their team, but I wouldn't have described this in any way as a Lorena favored officiating crew so far.
Most definitely not.
Ball's now spotted at the 39-yard line. This is a good situation for Lorena. Let's see if we can't get off the field. Lampasas needs the 19. So we are talking about first down and 20. First and 20. 3 wide receivers to the far side of the field, but they're inside the hash. Very close. Now a man splits out wide. Whitehead and Jerome in the backfield. Snap throw out in the flat. 40. Slips the tackle. 35. 30. Very close to the first down. It will depend on the spot, and I think they're going to spot him about 2 yards short, but man, that hurts.
Yeah, you can see that they've got some speed all over the field on offense.
Yeah. You're right. And when you in terms of a one-on-one situation right now, they do appear to have the superior team speed.
But this is still a one-possession game. So, you dig in here, maybe hold them to 3. Second and short here. So see if we can get another stop.
Thank you. So apparently the gentleman who just carried the ball is an Air Force commit. Quarterback under pressure. Trying to get outside, throws it away, has a man down there, caught, and down immediately at the 15-yard line, but a first down.
Yeah, and that was impressive, for the quarterback. He kind of felt the pressure coming, threw back against his body, and ended up just, hanging in there long enough and making the first down conversion.
We need a walk-in Tubbs of Texas stop right here. Badgers inside the red zone. Ball spotted at the 15-yard line. 6:55 remaining before halftime. Leopards down 14-7. Jerome's the running back next to Whitehead. He's not lined up right. Whitehead's waiting on the snap. Has it. Looking to the near side. Under pressure. Good defense by the Leopards. He's rolling to his left. He's going to try to tuck it out of bounds. He's at the 20, and he actually is going to lose about 5 yards.
Yeah, we'll take that.
So
I'm surprised. He
why didn't he throw it away?
He had a lot of time to throw it away. Maybe he felt that another personal foul was coming.
Cody Kellner telling us this current drive by Lampasas is a 5-minute drive, and Chris, that's a Leopard win. Hopefully we hold them out of the end zone, but just reducing the number of possessions alone is a win for Lorena.
Absolutely. 60 snaps a game, and I have a feeling they're approaching above 30 already this game so
Second
far,
down and 14, the ball on the 19-yard line. Jerome's the running back with Whitehead, the quarterback. He has it. We'll hand it off to Jerome. He's looking, trying to run behind his big lineman, and you're not going to get very far this time, maybe down to the 18.
Yeah, really good pressure defensively up front. There was a leap of Leopards there making the tackle. You had 4 guys in, and, anytime you can tackle as a team, around the line of scrimmage, that's a win defensively, obviously.
Really want to credit Tyler Sparks that time, big number 75 for the Leopards. He's got a big job tonight facing up on the interior offensive line, and that time he wins the battle, and Jerome can't go really anywhere. So Jerome's now lined up to the right of Whitehead, who stands at his 23-yard line, the Leopard 23-yard line. Whitehead looking to throw, has a lot of time across the middle. It's going to be caught inside the 10-yard line to the 5, struggling forward down near the goal line. You have first down for Lampasas, and it looks like they're going to spot it right around the 2 or 3.
Yeah, we had every opportunity to get a big stop and get that defense off the field and potentially hold them to 3 there.
Yeah. So 5:33 as the clock continues to run here before halftime.
I would be willing to
I'll take
guess
another
that,
turnover, by the way.
Well, I'd be willing to guess that this is probably one of the longest drives that Lampasas has had to make all season long so far.
It's a warm night. It'll be interesting to see what kind of toll that has on their offensive line. Hopefully it does. Whitehead gives off to Jerome. Actually, Whitehead keeps it. He's going to be short of the goal line, I believe. He is. Yeah, excellent tackling there that time by Zane Grimm, as well as number 5, Dalen Browder.
I mean, he looks like he is like millimeters away from the goal line, so like you said earlier, this Leopard defense does not quit, and they're still fighting and attempting to turn this into a field goal instead of a touchdown.
Let's see if we can't get a fumble right now. Ace Whitehead's the quarterback. He's got Jerome lined up left, about 2 yards lined up to his left, not exactly where you would have like a zone read. Now Whitehead goes under center. He's running the option this way, and he will bang his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Lampasas.
That drive is just over 7 minutes long.
7-minute drive, Cody Keller tells us there.
That absolutely has to be their longest drive of the season. You look at per play what they were doing offensively the first 2 games. Guys were carrying over 10 yards a play, 15 yards a pass, and so they had to dink and dunk their way down the field.
Yeah, and you're right. And
so this defense is making them work.
Great job by Donis Snodgrass. Low snap, kick is still on the way, and it is no good.
Yeah, I was going to say that was really impressive for the holder there. Just to even get that ball down. The snap was wobbly, misplaced the hold, and hey, 1 point less is 1 point less.
Absolutely.
For sure. You'll take anything we can get here.
So we're going to go ahead and keep it here after the Lampasas scores, misses the extra point to raise their lead from to 20-7.
Man, I need another touchdown about as bad as I need an air conditioner in this booth. It's about 90 degrees in here.
It reminds you with the wood-colored walls in here. It reminds you a little bit of a sauna. Actually, it reminds you a lot of a sauna. Thankfully, we have some ice cold water.
Yes.
Beautiful moon on the horizon.
Yep.
Coming over the trees just now.
Yep.
All right.
Right now,
let's throw it over to Cody real quick for some stats.
Yeah. Right now, Lampasas in the first half is 3 for 4 on 3rd down. So right now, Lorena's 0 for 4 on 3rd down. So that's kind of telling the tape right now in terms of the score. Even though Lorena's winning the turnover battle, when it comes to 3rd down, Lampasas is converting at a better rate.
And 2 of those conversions, as you mentioned it, were 3rd and longs, and they converted on both of them. So.
Yeah. Wow.
Interesting. That's going to be interesting to keep an eye on.
So it would be a perfect time for a 4-minute and 34-second drive that results in a Lorena touchdown.
So we can get the ball at half. Exactly.
That's exactly right. So if we can get this to a 1-score game and get the ball, who knows? Deep driving kick. Going to be caught by Ty around the 10. Here he is across 15 up the middle of the field. Now to the far sideline. He's going to break across the 25 up near the 30. And I believe they'll spot him down at the 29-yard line with 4:29 remaining.
Yeah. I look for Lina to settle in here. He got the big play. He's feeling a little more comfortable. So let's settle down, find some. we have not had problems getting some separation from these defensive backs. So I look for us to continue that.
The short passing game really has not been there tonight, and it makes me wonder if that's a Badger adjustment. Lorena's been forced to go downfield. Lina throws it out in the flat. Now it's caught. 35. AJ stays on his feet. Up across the 45. Nice play there by Brim. He's up to the 46-yard line, so that'll be a 15-yard gain, 16-yard gain.
Yeah, really nice play. And, you know, I got really excited because Ty made a move on his guy in the flat and was gone for a little bit. But, you know, smart play and safe play and getting the first down and moving the ball.
That's a first down for the Leopards. Hand off to Brim. Tries to fight his way forward. He might pick up a yard and then just push backwards.
Yep. You know, as I'm looking at some of these fans, they're pretty calm. I'm wondering if there's a little bit of nervousness that they haven't put up 40 points and a half.
Let's see if we can't make them a whole lot more nervous. That last first down, by the way, brought to you by Jesse Britt's Automotive. Second down, and they'll say 9. Ball on the 47, and Lorena needs the 44.
Hey, and an interesting thought, how many more natural grass fields do you think we're going to play on this season?
Not a lot.
Nope.
Line is in the backfield with Brim. 2 wide receivers to the near side. They give it to Brim. He's hit across the 50. They'll mark him down actually right at the 50. And that'll bring up 3rd down and 6.
I think this is 4-down territory right here, too.
I'll be interested to see if they call a timeout. Lampasas, that is. Still a lot of time on the clock, but...
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the Leopards try to use some play clock here. And, you know, well, I mean, we can do 50 yards in 3 minutes.
I think if we don't get this, which I'm not going to think like this, but I think we probably kick it, thinking we can hopefully pin them deep and see if we can keep them out of the end zone before half. But rather not get in that situation. Let's just
get the first down.
3rd down and 6. Lina's looking to throw. He has a man out, and it's incomplete.
Yep. Lina looking to the sideline. Not sure what the Leopards are thinking here.
You know, in a non-district game like this, obviously we want to win the football game. It looks like they are going to go ahead and punt.
Yeah.
Would be fun to just roll the dice a little bit, given that we're a little overmatched tonight. But Leopards are going to play the field position game. 2:59 on the clock. It's not running because on the incomplete pass. 14 seconds left on the play clock. Ball's on the 50. Ty Moore stands at his 36-yard line. Let's hope he kicks it out of bounds. Ty Moore, wobbly kick towards the near sideline, and it's not going to be a good kick. It actually lands in the stands.
Looks like we're going to about the 45-yard line.
So the referee walks his way up the sideline, and he'll wait to get the mark from the other official. That official, they're going to spot it up at the 41-yard line. So not one of Ty's better efforts.
Yeah.
And is that a 9-yard kick?
Yeah,
10-yard kick?
I mean, with that result, you may have wanted to go for it there.
Yeah, if there's the field possession out of the window when that happens.
Yeah, not one of Ty's better kicks. Certainly, that rugby style has really worked for the Leopards, but that time he just missed it. And out of bounds at the 41, so that's where Lampasas takes over. We need a big-time stop right here. 2 wide receivers to the near side. Lampasas with the ball thrown 41. Ace Whitehead waiting on the ball. Jerome back there with him. They hand it off to Jerome. He's going to push up across the 41.
That was 49 Blake Higgins on the initial contact on the tackle.
Leopards stand up and make a first down tackle.
Yep.
Where we've had a lot of trouble, though, is really 2nd and 3rd and long, and that's where they have hit the downfield mid-range passes and picked up big chunks.
Exactly. You know, and as fast as Lampasas was moving the ball on those first couple of possessions, they don't seem to be in a big rush here.
2:22 remaining before halftime. Lampasas up 20-7 on your Leopards. Leopards are trying to hang in tough. We've got a 2 wide receiver situation. They throw the ball out in the flat, caught up across the 46-yard line. They'll spot him at the 48.
Yeah.
And that'll bring up 3rd down and about 3.
Yeah, and it looks like the Leopards were read and run on that because the safety stayed over and did not help come out. And so Julius was on an island with 2, and so it was kind of questionable. Is he going to stay with the guy in the flat or stay with the guy going down the field?
And you could literally see Whitehead read that situation.
Yep.
When he came up to guard the one in the flat, he threw it upfield, and really tough play there for the Lorena defense to guard.
Yep.
1:40 remaining as the clock continues to run. Looks like we may get a Lampasas timeout. Clock still running, 1:33. Maybe they wait this down. They're letting the play clock run all the way down to 1, and then they call a timeout. So interesting situation here. 1:20, clock still running. They'll let it go all the way down to 1:24.
Very interesting.
And we'll go ahead and take a quick timeout here in the booth. The score 20-7 on the Gail Kelly scoreboard, sponsored by Billy Kelly CPA. You're listening to the Lorena Leopards broadcast, sponsored by CTX, sponsored by Syntex Pawn on CTSN.
When you're faced with an auto repair, all you really want is to be treated fairly and to have it done right the first time. Well, Lorena's own Jesse Britt has been doing just that for over 20 years. Jesse Britt's Automotive is a full-service repair shop that can handle any of your automotive needs. Jesse's highly trained staff handles both foreign and domestic repairs, offers competitive pricing, and 100% customer satisfaction. Jesse Britt's Automotive even offers a free shuttle service to help ease your burden while you wait. So the next time you are faced with an auto repair, trust Jesse Britt to treat you fairly and to do it right the first time. Jesse Britt's Automotive, where they discount the price, not your service.
Welcome back into Badger Stadium. David Gibson alongside Chris Fuentes, Cody Kellner, Clay Gibson, and Ben Huey on the camera tonight. 1:24 before halftime. 3rd down and 4, a long 3. Sure wouldn't mind seeing a little pressure brought, but I know Lorena just wants to bend and not break here. 20-7, Lampasas on top. 1:24 remaining before halftime. Ace Whitehead in the backfield's got Jerome to his right. Whitehead's going to throw, looking to the far sideline, throws it out in the flat. Man wide open, caught at the 43, inside the 40 and down across the 35, down to the, we're in a scrum now. The ball gets all the way down to the 31-yard line before the officials stop his forward motion. And that'll stop the clock momentarily until they respot the ball. 1:13 remaining. The ball now at the 31-yard line. Whitehead back there again. Lampasas with some tempo. He's got Jerome to his left. Rolling, looking to the near side this time. Throws it across the flat. Oh, tipped and incomplete. And that'll stop the clock.
Yeah, and you know they're trying to feed the ball to Cameron Everett there. Again, the guy who made the play on yet another 3rd down conversion. So, you know, Lampasas sitting at 4 for 5, 80% on 3rd. So, still interesting. We got to get one of those stops.
2nd down and 10 for Lampasas as they come get the call from the sideline and now line up on the far hash. Jerome's the running back, set left of Whitehead. 3 wide receivers very close to the line of scrimmage on the near side. Whitehead's under a lot of pressure, getting some pressure. He's going to roll to his left. Throws the ball downfield. It is incomplete and nearly intercepted. I say nearly, but it was close to being intercepted. And that'll bring up 3rd down and 10, Chris. 52 seconds left before halftime.
Yep, really nice play, really nice coverage downfield. The pressure came off the edges, and, you know, Ace Whitehead has been under, I would assume, more pressure than he's had in any other game before. He definitely looks a little uncomfortable.
Sir John Strain is the cornerback, came on the cornerback blitz from the backside and was putting some pressure on Whitehead, and he had to throw the ball downfield. Incomplete. So Whitehead is standing at his own at the Lorena 36-yard line. 3rd down and 10. Throws it, fakes it. Going to step up and run. Now he'll throw it incomplete. Big play. Yep. Incomplete.
So, you know, so now we're looking at 4th and long. And so, you know, the questionable clock management that I thought was going on, you know, them taking a little more time, like, why aren't they trying to, you know, speed along here and move the ball? You know, it looks like it's going to end up benefiting them, and hopefully the Leopards are going to get the ball back. But it looks like the offense for the Badgers is staying out on the field.
Yeah, they're in that no man's land, and it's certainly the right call for the Badgers to go for it here. 47 seconds, certainly the play of the game so far. Lorena down 20-7, 4th down and 10. They need the 21. Whitehead looking to the near side, throws it out, incomplete, and it's Leopards football.
Wow. It looked like he rushed the pass a little bit. You know, he had a little bit more time to maybe see if something could develop. We only had one guy coming in to pressure the quarterback, and, you know, these Leopards are going to get the ball with 44 seconds left, and we know the arm strength that Lina has, and I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think we're going to settle for anything here. Why not? You're not hurting anything. Taking some shots downfield.
You know, the one thing you don't want to do is throw a pick six. Obviously, you'd like to get it within one score, right? So that you get the ball to start the half.
But see, look how much space they're giving even McCray out here. He's 10 yards off the ball. Off
Ty
the line of
Moore in the
scrimmage.
slot to the far side. They're going to look his way. Throw it across the middle. Caught by Ty. 45. Up near the 49-yard line. First down, Leopards. 39 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, so I'll be interested to see how the defense changes. They were 10 yards off the ball. Are they going to kind of put some more pressure up on the receiver, or continue to let them have that space and keep everything in front?
That first down brought to you by Jesse Britt Automotive. Ball now on the 46-yard line, I believe. Liner rolling. He's going to run. Tuck it, go out of bounds right around the Badger 45-yard line. That stops the clock with 24 seconds to play.
Yeah, we're not looking for 3 here. We're looking for the end zone. We're looking for 6, baby. 24 seconds. Worst case scenario here, you get down to 5-6 seconds left, and you have time to line up and chunk one deep.
Red Hansen and McCray Lewis to the near side. Ty Moore to the far side. Going to be throwing again. Lina got some time, now getting pressure up the middle. He's going to run. Throws the ball out of bounds, incomplete. It's past the line of scrimmage.
Past the line of scrimmage, out of the
that
tackle
should
box.
be no problem, and that's a great decision by Bradley Lina not to force it there. 15 seconds left before halftime. 3rd down and 7 for the Leopards. But you got to think, Chris, I will say this. Lina can kick field goals. That guy's got a strong leg. So if we can get down in field goal range, even that would be good to get points before halftime.
I want 6. I'm not saying anything about 3s.
I'm with you. Ball spotted at the Badgers' 48-yard line. 3rd down and 7. They need the 40. Line is looking to throw. Pressure up the middle. Screen play. Caught by Red Hansen. 45, 40. Towards the sideline. Did he get out of bounds?
No, he did not. So Leopards are going to have to get up to the line of scrimmage and maybe.
Do we not have a timeout? We have timeouts. Surely we call a timeout here. And we do call a timeout. Timeout, Leopards. We have 3 left.
Yeah.
But 8 seconds left. You got to think 1, maybe 2 plays left.
Yeah, I think you got 2 plays here. I think you got 2 plays now. 38 yards. So that's a 55-yard field goal attempt from right here. So I think we're looking for something, either short and across the middle, or maybe a stop route on the outside, and then trying to get a quick timeout in. And
I'm thinking about a 10 to 15-yard out, or maybe even just a quick throw and get out of bounds, and then see if Lina can't hit his first field goal of the season.
I'm thinking about a 38-yard fly down the right or left sideline.
My only concern with that is that you run out the clock, but I wouldn't mind seeing Ty Moore try to go up for one.
That's why I said 38 yards, because that'll put us in the end zone.
Right. We are in Badger country this evening, and man, am I impressed with the Leopards' fight. They come up with 2 big turnovers here in the first half of play, and it's kept them in the football game 20-7. So here we go. 4 wide receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. There's movement by the offensive line, and that is going to be a false start, I believe, against the Leopards.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind if it was offsides.
Yeah, I'll say that side judge definitely did not come in and signal.
It is against the Leopards, and so that'll mark the ball back to the 43-yard line. Not a whole lot lost there, honestly, Chris. I mean, we're going to make a mid-range throw anyway, and then Lina's going to have a chance at a field goal. I'm not worried about the leg on Lina. It's obviously it's going to come down to accuracy, but he's got plenty of leg to put it through the upright.
Why do you continue to talk about field goals?
Because there's 8 seconds left.
We're going down the sideline to the end zone, my friend.
McCray Lewis to the near side. Ty Moore in the slot. Red Hansen is the up back. Bradley Lina alone in the backfield. Sends Brim in motion. Fakes it to him. Going to roll to the left side. Throws the ball downfield. Has Ty Moore there. It is incomplete off his hands. 2 seconds remaining. My goodness, that could have been 6.
I told you. That's what we're going for. We're not settling for 3s this game. So, you've got another shot. 2 seconds left. You know that this is the last play. So, line up. Do something good. Beat your man. I would assume that there's some prevent defense coming out here. So, defensive backs are going to be pressed, back 20, 30 yards off the ball. So, we're just going to have to go up and out-strengthen somebody. And this is where, you look for your main guy. This is Ty Moore territory right here.
So, 2 seconds remaining before halftime. We'll go ahead and keep it here with the Lorena timeout. On that last pass, don't want to give the impression that that was a dropped pass. It would have been a difficult catch. One of those in-between ones where you're not sure if that's catchable or not.
Yeah,
Ty went up for it, but he couldn't bring it down.
Yeah, and he was pretty high off the ground, and the defender was right there. So it was a really nice play, by the defender. It was a really nice throw by Lina. I mean, it could have been caught, but it wouldn't have been the easiest. And so, really good play all around. Some of these scores from tonight are really interesting that we'll get to at halftime.
Sounds good. So if you're just joining us, the score is 20-7. We're 2 seconds before halftime. Lorena does get the ball to start the second half, so we're in a good situation. We don't like being down, obviously, but this should be the last play of the first half. We're going to have 4 wide receivers. That's Sam Ives, Rhett Hansen, and McCray Lewis to the near side. I believe that's Brim lined up in the slot to the near side and Ty Moore to the far side. Got 2 receivers over there. Bradley's getting some pressure. He's going to have to run. Probably not going to be able to square up and throw. He'll throw the ball downfield, incomplete, and that'll take us to halftime.
That was some pressure by number 15, Case Brisker, for the Badgers. And, didn't give Bradley a chance to line up and throw the ball downfield.
So, obviously, that's the right call on defense there, Chris. You don't want to give him time to throw up a Hail Mary, and so they pressure him up the middle, flush him, and make him throw on the run. He's not going to throw 50 yards on the run, most likely. So that will bring us to halftime, though. The score at halftime on the Gail Kelly scoreboard, sponsored by Billy Kelly CPA, is the Lampasas Badgers 20, Lorena hanging tough with 7, and we'll be right back after this commercial break and our halftime. You're listening to the Syntex Pond broadcast of Lorena Leopards football on CTSN. Syntex Pond boasts the highest quality customer service in the pond business. Syntex Pond loans more than the competition and has great retail prices on used goods. With locations in Waco, Temple, and now Hewitt, Syntex Pond is there when you need them. Visit 801 East Waco Drive in Waco or 1402 West Adams Avenue in Temple, and the brand new location at 520 North Hewitt Drive. Customer service, higher loans, and great retail prices. That's Syntex Pond. Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris and Company CPAs are focused on meeting the needs of small to medium independent businesses. With expertise in strategic accounting and tax services, Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris and Company CPAs will provide you with the structure planning, estate planning, compliance, and accounting your business needs. Put the experts to work for you. Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris and Company CPAs PLLC. Call 432-682-0963 or go online at dhc-pca.net.
Did you know that half of Americans who use mail-order pharmacy miss their medications due to late delivery? Well, Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt offers all the conveniences of the large corporate pharmacies, but also offers fast, friendly service and the convenience of a local drive-thru and free delivery. Free delivery! If you are in need of a flu shot, now is the perfect time to visit Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt with no appointment necessary. Come by 511 North Hewitt Drive or call us at 254-666-5000. Stop waiting on the mail. Try Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt and let us take the frustration out of your pharmacy experience today.
Syntex Pond boasts the highest quality customer service in the pond business. Syntex Pond loans more than the competition and has great retail prices on used goods. With locations in Waco, Temple, and now Hewitt, Syntex Pond is there when you need them. Visit 801 East Waco Drive in Waco or 1402 West Adams Avenue in Temple, and the brand new location at 520 North Hewitt Drive. Customer service, higher loans, and great retail prices. That's Syntex Pond. Billy Kelly, CPA, and the Dutton.
Welcome back into halftime in Lampasas, Texas. Not exactly the score we would want. Lorena down 20-7, but the way this game started, Chris, could have been a lot worse, and you got to be super proud and not surprised because of the way this program is run by the coaches and everybody in the community, but 27, it could be worse.
Yeah, and I'm going to let Cody dig into the stats a little bit more. And
Okay.
I looked at a few things. Just over 200 yards offensively for the Badgers. Leopards right at 100. And this Lampasas team averages, 670 yards of offense. So
what was their total?
A lot of 205.
Wow, that's
so
excellent.
a lot of credit to that Lorena defense. And one other thing that stuck out to me was that Lorena only possessed the ball for 4 minutes and 44 seconds in that first half. So you've got 18 minutes of possession.
Wow.
That were Lampasas. So as many plays as they ran, a lot of credit to this defense. So I look for the Leopards to come out strong and get a strong drive to open the half.
Let's throw it over to Cody. Cody, what do you see on the stats right now?
Well, David, what I noticed in regards to Lampasas is, as Chris had mentioned, they have over 200 yards of offense, but within that, pretty much balanced attack. Of those 205 yards, 98 were passing, 107 was rushing. I think that translates to the balanced attack, which has helped them on third down. Right now on third down, they're 4 for 6, whereas where Lorena only has 1 third down conversion in the first half. So I think that's pretty much been the difference here in the first half. It'll be interesting to see what happens in regards to the third down conversions for both teams going forward.
Yeah, and Cody, I'm interested to see stat-wise, and you can look that for me. Rushing-wise, this team came in averaging over 10 yards a carry, and I would assume that we're under 5 yards a carry this game. So, these Leopards, there's a lot of credit.
Oh, exactly. You're right, Chris. Right now they're at 4.7 Lampasas on yards per rush.
Their leading rusher came in averaging over 14 yards a carry.
And also, this looks like to me, I know it's only week 3, but this looks to be the most balanced offensive attack that Lorena's faced so far among their first 3 opponents. Last week, Franklin ran the ball a lot. China Springs 2 weeks ago, maybe not as much as Franklin, but I think they ran the ball much more than what Lampasas is doing here. So I think Lorena's secondary is going to get a good test tonight.
Yeah, and again, to further that point, this team came in averaging 670 yards, 350 on the ground, 320 through the air. And so, we've slowed them down immensely. And I think this is obviously the best. Our Leopards are the best team that this team has faced so far in this young season. But to go from 670 yards to just over 200 and a half.
We're holding them basically to 60% of their offense.
Exactly.
And 50% of their average per rush. So really impressed. Some of that yardage is due to loss of yardage is due to the turnovers, but that's part of football. And so that's the reason why we've been able to hold them down. So the thing that I think the story of the game so far to me is how much momentum Lampasas started with, moving the ball at will.
Yeah,
just like a knife through butter.
Yeah,
it was suddenly everything turns with the turnovers and the quick score, and it's a different ball game now.
Yeah, it was 5 minutes and 27 seconds left in the first quarter, and it was 14-0, right?
Yeah.
And so, in the booth, we get a little nervous. Like, we're dealing with this ridiculous heat in here. And then it's not very pleasant to start the game.
So the issue is there's no there are windows, but it's plexiglass windows that are screwed shut. So
I think they stuck us in here on purpose because the other one's open and we don't.
Yeah, no doubt. And so the good thing is we have a crowd mic, so it doesn't sound like we're in a closet.
Exactly.
The bad thing is, for us anyway, is it's super smoking hot. But you know what? I bet we're not going to get a lot of sympathy from the fans sitting on the far side of the field.
No.
Although maybe they do at least have the benefit of a breeze. Is the flag moving tonight? I don't even see the flag.
No, the flags on top of the flags on top of the field goal are dead still.
I tell you what, while we have a minute, I just want to pause. We'll go silent here in the booth and give you a chance to listen to this Lorena Leopard band. These are some talented kids, and they put in a ton of time and effort, and we want to give them their due. So
and some Jurassic Park looks like.
There you go. Let's take a listen into the Lorena Leopards band. at halftime in Lampasas, Texas. About 19 minutes before we start the second half. You're listening to the Lorena Leopards Marching Band. You can hear in the background, they've got the xylophone going up close. They've come all the way over to the near side stand. So remember, we're on the road tonight. So they're all the way over here and set up for the home crowd, which is certainly a courteous thing to do. They sound fantastic. Keyboard, we got drum set, guitars. Take a lot of pride in the band out here. I'll be quiet and let us listen. We're at halftime here in Lorena, in Lampasas, Texas. 20-7, Lampasas on top. Listening to the Lorena Leopards Marching Band. There is a velociraptor running around the field. Which is a really strange thing to say. Go ahead, Chris. I had you down. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry about that. What I was commenting on was that, watching that play with the velociraptor, cutting back, and he was using his peripheral vision, and he had very good field awareness. He was looking all over the place.
Just joining us, we're at halftime. We're listening to the Lorena Leopards Marching Band. We're going to go ahead and break away for a moment. 16:27 remaining before the start of the second half of play. Lorena down 20-7 to the Badgers. You are listening to Lorena Leopards Football on CTSN, sponsored by the good folks at Syntex Pond. We'll be right back after these commercial breaks.
Syntex Pond boasts the highest quality customer service in the pond business. Syntex Pond loans more than the competition and has great retail prices on used goods. With locations in Waco, Temple, and now Hewitt, Syntex Pond is there when you need them. Visit 801 East Waco Drive in Waco or 1402 West Adams Avenue in Temple, and the brand new location at 520 North Hewitt Drive. Customer service, higher loans, and great retail prices. That's Syntex Pond.
When you're faced with an auto repair, all you really want is to be treated fairly and to have it done right the first time. Well, Lorena's own Jesse Britt has been doing just that for over 20 years. Jesse Britt's Automotive is a full-service repair shop that can handle any of your automotive needs. Jesse's highly trained staff handles both foreign and domestic repairs, offers competitive pricing, and 100% customer satisfaction. Jesse Britt's Automotive even offers a free shuttle service to help ease your burden while you wait. So the next time you are faced with an auto repair, trust Jesse Britt to treat you fairly and to do it right the first time. Jesse Britt's Automotive, where they discount the price, not your service.
With well over 25 years of experience in construction, you can trust Williams Contracting, LLC. Williams Contracting, LLC are general and restoration contractors specializing in whole house remodeling and insurance claims. Contact Mark Williams at 254-301-2752 with your next remodeling needs. Williams Contracting, LLC. That's 254-301-2752. The Toby Miller family has a proud tradition of winning on the fields and courts of Central Texas. So it makes sense that Toby's Auto Sales is a family-owned and operated winner at making customers feel great about buying a car. Team up with Toby, Dawn, Dina, and Brian to get the quality car you want at the value you need so that you can drive away a winner of the car buying game. Visit Toby's Auto Sales at 2925 Franklin or give them a call at 254-756-1133. Join a winner in the car business. Toby's Auto Sales.
Welcome back in. Welcome back into Badger Stadium here in Lampasas, Texas. And our sauna booth, sorry. 20-7, Lorena down to Lampasas, but
we're just ridding our bodies of toxins.
That's true.
Over the week.
Yes.
That's
so we got about 13 minutes left before halftime. Chris, you've been noticing a lot of interesting scores around the area.
Yeah, definitely.
What do you see there?
Yeah, definitely wanted to take a look at those. And I've got it pulled up on the Waco Trib. So credit to those guys for having these scores up. I'm gonna start with 6A first and work my way down. Midway up 14-7 over Killeen at half in District 12 6A. So district play has already started for some of the big schools. Killeen Ellison up 3-0 on Waco High at half, and that's in District 12 6A as well. Belton up 49-13 over Coppers Cove with still time remaining in the second quarter. Temple up 14-0 over Harker Heights. Burleson all over University 38-13 just before half. Austin LBJ visiting La Vega and 7-7 at half, so it was going to be interesting to keep an eye on, number one ranked La Vega after taking a home loss last week to a really tough, really well-rounded team in Argyle, and they followed it up with a 7-7 game at half.
Chris, let me jump in there real quick because as we're prepping for the game this week, and you're looking at Lampasas, and don't want y'all to forget at home, this is the team in the higher division.
Exactly.
So your Leopards are fighting their tails off tonight.
Yep.
And I look for good things when we come out here in the second half. But I do want to say this. When I looked up a little bit about Lampasas and the Badgers, I saw at the very top of their division in the state of Texas, the Argyle, and just below them at number 4 was La Vega. Lampasas is ranked 13. This is a very, very good football team in Division I 4A. So just want to give you that perspective. Your Leopards are hanging tough. They're definitely outsized. In some areas, they're out. I don't know, how would you say this? They don't have the speed of the other team, but they have a ton of fight, and they've been fighting to overcome those deficiencies, and they find themselves down just 20-7, but they do get the ball here to start the second half.
Yeah, and to further on that point a little bit, we always know that these Leopards are going to fight in any way that they can, and they really have so far. So credit where credit is due. Things aren't going to come very easily defensively, and we're making that Badger offense work, and we're hanging in there. They brought a lot of pressure to Bradley, and we're still fighting through it, and this is a 2-possession game here, so this we have a chance to come out and make this a good start to a second half and bring it in within a touchdown.
We're going to go ahead and take another commercial break here in the booth. 20-7 on the Gail Kelly School Board, sponsored by Billy Kelly CPA. You are listening to the Syntex Pond broadcast of Lorena Leopards football on CTSN. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Are you in the market for a safe and therapeutic walk-in spa built right into your existing bathroom? Family-owned and operated Walk-In Tubs of Texas sells and installs top-quality national brand walk-in tubs for thousands less than the competition. Our low overhead enables us to save you thousands of dollars. Financing and low monthly payments available with good credit. Call or text 254-420-7541 for a free estimate. That's 254-420-7541. Or go online at tubsoftexas.com.
Walk-in Tubs of Texas. Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris & Company CPAs are focused on meeting the needs of small to medium independent businesses. With expertise in strategic accounting and tax services, Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris & Company CPAs will provide you with the structure planning, estate planning, compliance, and accounting your business needs. Put the experts to work for you. Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris & Company CPAs PLLC. Call 432-684 682-0963 or go online at dhc-pca.net. Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris and Company CPAs are focused on meeting the Syntex Pond boasts the highest quality customer service in the pond business. Syntex Pond loans more than the competition and has great retail prices on used goods. With locations in Waco, Temple, and now Hewitt, Syntex Pond is there when you need them. Visit 801 East Waco Drive in Waco or 1402 West Adams Avenue in Temple and the brand new location at 520 North Hewitt Drive. Customer service, higher loans, and great retail prices. That's Syntex Pond. Syntex Pond boasts the highest quality customer.
Did you know that half of Americans who use mail order pharmacy miss their medications due to late delivery? Well, Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt offers all the conveniences of the large corporate pharmacies, but also offers fast, friendly service and the convenience of a local drive-through and free delivery. Free delivery. If you are in need of a flu shot, now is the perfect time to visit Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt with no appointment necessary. Come by 511 North Hewitt Drive or call us at 254-666-5000. Stop waiting on the mail. Try Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt and let us take the frustration out of your pharmacy experience today.
With well over 25 years of experience in construction, you can trust Williams Contracting, LLC. Williams Contracting, LLC are general and restoration contractors specializing in whole house remodeling and insurance claims. Contact Mark Williams at 254-301-2752 with your next remodeling needs. Williams Contracting, LLC. That's 254-301-2752.
Welcome back into Badger Stadium. About 7 minutes before halftime here on the Syntex Pond broadcast of Lorena Leopards football. David Gibson alongside Chris Fuentes, Clay Gibson on the board tonight, Cody Kellner on stats, Ben Huey running the video. And we're going to take another look here at the stats. And Cody, one of the things that really jumps up to me, obviously total offense is 205 to 98. But that's a super – I'm very happy with the 205. But we were looking down here at attempts and completions, combining with the third down situation. So Lorena only 5 of 16, which is about 30%, 33 or 34% on passing game. And where that's exacerbated is the fact that on third downs, we are only 1 of 6. So a lot of those misses on throws, Chris and Cody, have been on that third down, and that's been particularly difficult to overcome.
Yeah, you know, if you think back to some of those plays on third and short or long, depending, on those third down conversion opportunities, we had some drops. I mean, the ball was put where it needed to be, and we just couldn't make a play when we needed to. So some of that is fixable.
Yeah.
Some of that, I see some momentum swinging a little bit. With those 2 turnovers, we slowed them down.
Right.
After the first 6 minutes, it's been a 7-6 game. So
yeah.
we've been in it minus the first 6 minutes.
Well, and let's think about this, right? Lampasas has not been in a football game this season. They have blown teams out.
Yeah.
So if you come out right away and you put 7 on the board, suddenly you've got a situation where maybe they start feeling a little tight.
Yeah, they definitely feel a little uncomfortable. They won their previous games, scoring 65 points a game, and I believe if I go back and look, I think it's been something like 65-21, 65 or 63, 14. Yeah, 63-14 week 1 and 66-27. So, this team has been putting up a lot of points and haven't been giving up a lot of points, which is holding true tonight a little bit, not giving up a bunch of points. But this is a different ball game for them compared to the first 2 games. We're still in this and have an opportunity to come out and make a statement to open the second half.
And also, Chris, the longer that Lorena keeps this game tight, the longer that Lampasas starters will have to stay in the ball game, like you alluded to. That in these first 2 games, they've been winning by blowouts. Usually when those things are happening, usually they're bringing in the second and third stringers, getting them some action. But you keep those first stringers and they're deeper into the game. I think that they're going to be in uncharted territory in terms of fatigue and playing later in this heat. So that may work in Lorena's favor.
Yeah, and like going on fatigue, the Lampasas offense has a lot of snaps going so far, and so that's going to wear on those big hog mollies up front that they got.
I've not heard that term before.
I love that word.
Hog mollies.
Hog mollies.
What is the Webster's definition of a hog molly?
Would you like me to look that up?
No, maybe. I don't know.
But building on that point a little bit, they've possessed the ball for 18 minutes. So while our defense is getting a little tired, so is their offense, and that's how they win games. Is their offense.
Right.
And so I would look to see if we could maybe possess the ball for a little bit. I mean, we take a 3 or 4 minute drive to open the half, and we've doubled our time of possession, which is insane to think about.
Yeah.
4 minutes and 44 seconds is not a lot of time to possess a ball for an entire half of football. To still have to say that you are within striking distance of a team that is top 15
that's actually
in the
remarkable.
state. It really
to think
is.
They would have the football for 18 minutes with that powerful offense, and you're exactly right, Chris. That's a great point. If you're kind of just joining us at halftime, and by the way, before I go to that recap, if you want to follow along on our stats, Cody's taking live stats. If you want to follow along, you can go to digitalscout.com and search for the Lorena Lampasas game. Search for Lorena, and you can actually follow along as Cody does the stats live. When we started off this game, Chris, first quarter, Lampasas marched down the field, and let me find this here. With 8:20 remaining in the first quarter, they scored their first touchdown to go up 7-0. Then Lorena got the ball and only managed to run about a minute and a half off, and then we had a punt by Ty Moore. This is all in the first quarter. Lampasas marched downfield again and scored with 5:27. So really, in just about 4 or 5 minutes, scoring twice, putting 14 on the board, and they looked fantastic doing it. Then came in fact, they were driving a third time after another 3-and-out by Lorena, and then came the turnover. Big interception downfield, and that started turning the momentum. Lorena managed to get on the scoreboard after a fumble, and then from there, Lampasas managed to score again. So I want to remind everybody at home, we got about a minute 45 before the start of the second half. Lorena has gone through their second half stretching regimen. They're lining up in the tunnel, and we're going to have a second half any minute here, Chris. But we get the football, and it's going to be important that we settle down, move the football, run some clock, and get back within 6.
For sure. We knew coming into the game they have a lot of weapons, right? And, having 4 guys that average over 60 yards on the ground, and as of right now, nobody has over 60 yards on the ground. Now, number 22, Jack Jerome, who is their leading rusher, has 11 carries for 48 yards. He came in tonight with 28 carries on the season, averaging over 10 yards a carry, and he's averaging just over 4 yards a carry tonight. So that's a big difference for him.
Well, and I tell you, as the Leopards run onto the field, you can hear the fight song in the background. What's so impressive about that is it's not as if, Tyler Sparks is about the biggest kid on the defensive line, and he has fought his guts out to try to keep that push from the Lampasas Badgers.
Absolutely. So the teams that both entered on the field, we're just about 30 seconds away from this kick, so I'm looking for a 3 or 4 minute possession here and putting some points on the board and bringing this back to a 1-score game, and let this Lorena defense keep going to work.
Here's the thing that I can't help but notice is receivers are open. We're just barely missing catches and throws. You feel like if we can just settle down and start to make completions and get Lampasas in a fight, we can hang around to the fourth quarter. Who knows what happens? But it would be a lot of fun to come into Badger Stadium and maybe pull out one.
Yeah, absolutely. Going a little bit further into the stats, we talked about 200 yards total for Lampasas to 100 for Lorena. The big difference in the game, we had our opportunities, the 2 turnovers, right? 2 turnovers, Lorena taking care of the ball, just not moving it as well as we would like. Penalties are even, two per team. Lampasas with 15 penalty yards, and Lorena with 20 penalty yards. So it's been a relatively clean game, minus the 2 turnovers for Lampasas. So let's Let's try to take this opening possession and be positive with it.
Light switch.
I think the light switch controls the entire booth. So when they turn their lights on, we get ours
kidding
too.
me.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, that's not a big deal. 12 minutes now. We're about to start the third quarter of play. Back to receive for Lorena, Colton Dale. And with the glare on the press box windows that we can't open, I'm having a little difficulty. Is that Ty in the middle? It doesn't look like 10.
No, that's a single digit.
All right.
Looks like red.
Thank you. Tommy Slether, high end over end kick, going to be caught at the 15. Rhett Hansen up across 25-30, up near the 34-yard line, and that's where your Leopards will take over and attempt to get this back to a one-score game.
Yep, let's go Leopards.
The 4 seconds runs off the clock there.
That's a pretty good amount of time to add to our time of possession.
You know what? You're exactly right. Sam Ives, and I believe that's Ty Moore in the slot on the far side. McCray all the way out here by himself on the near side, out on the numbers. Red Hansen in the backfield along with A.J. Bremen. Bradley Lina. Lina turns, fakes it, throws it across the middle, off the hands of Ty Moore, incomplete.
Yeah, I think we've got an unsportsmanlike conduct on number 13 on Lampasas. He was up in McCray's face on the line, and he just pushed him out of bounds, and there was no need to do that. So it looks like Lorena will get a 15-yard penalty and on the unsportsmanlike conduct and be in really good field position to start the second half, just about midfield.
Yeah, we'll take that for sure. We've got to find a way for Lina and Ty Moore to hook up about 10 times in the second half. I'm not exaggerating. If they do that, okay, how about 6 or 7? If they do that, this is going to be a fun half. And the ball, we just got to find a way for that to connect. McCray Lewis and Sam Ives to the near side. Ty Moore by himself on the left. Ty Moore comes in motion. Ball's on the ground. Lina is going to fall on it back at the 45. That should be a late hit as the Lampasas Badger jumps on top of Lina.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get 2 unsportsmanlike penalties in a row. Not back to back.
I mean, the ball is clear. Okay. Well,
he was clearly on top of the ball, and the play should have been dead.
11:31 remaining, 20-7. Lorena finds himself down. This is a big possession. We need to get 6 if we can. Lina waiting on the snap. Now he has it. He fakes to Bram, looking to the near side. Now across the middle. Has a man there. There is tripping going on and no call.
Man, I guess they're going to just say that he fell down and that was what?
Incidental, I guess.
Man, that's rough because Ty had his man beat and that would have been a walk-in touchdown.
Well, and he's got about 6 inches on the defensive back that was guarding him that time as well. Boy, it is just frustrating to watch how much we have struggled to connect on that combination tonight. 11:15 is where the clock stopped. Lorena now 3rd and 15. Lina getting pressure up the middle. He's going to have to roll. He throws the ball downfield. Has Ty Moore caught.
There he is.
And out of bounds at the 24-yard line. Big first down for your Lorena Leopards. What a throw by Bradley Lina, and what a catch by Ty Moore.
Yep, and there's that connection you were looking for. You know, just because it hasn't been working up to this point, besides the amazing play on the touchdown, that doesn't mean that it's going to stop. We're going to keep throwing the ball to Ty. He's been the playmaker. He's going to continue to be the playmaker. I'd keep force feeding it to him.
That's a 31-yard gain on that pass and catch.
Lina looking to throw again. Across the middle, Red Hansen is going to make a catch for about 3 yards in the middle of the field, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 7. But we're moving, and we're in the red zone, and I like the way this feels right now, Chris.
Yep.
Got to have to put it in the end zone, but if we do, this is going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it really is, and it'd be interesting to see what kind of pressure that Lampasas offense feels if we get a touchdown on the board here.
That big first down brought to you by Jesse Britt Automotive. Bradley Lina is lined up by himself, looking to throw. Has a man across the middle. It's caught by Ty Moore. He makes the man miss. 5, touchdown, Lorena Leopards.
Wow.
Big play by Ty Moore.
You know, and he showed his patience off there. He stopped, let the defender run right by him, made a move, made him miss, and got into the end zone.
In 2 catches alone, Ty Moore had over 50 yards in receptions.
Yep. And so you think about it. He is the entire drive. You got the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty that put us at just midfield, and then two long catches. So
big extra point coming up as Lampasas had missed one of theirs. So right now it's 20-13. Sam Ives has the ball, puts it down. Bradley Lina swings his leg. It is perfect. And we now have a new score, 20-14. We're going to go ahead and take a quick commercial break here in the booth. Your Leopards making it a game down 6. You're listening to the Syntex Pond broadcast on LorenaLeopards.com.
Did you know that half of Americans who use mail-order pharmacy miss their medications due to late delivery? Well, Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt offers all the conveniences of the large corporate pharmacies, but also offers fast, friendly service and the convenience of a local drive-thru and free delivery. Free delivery! If you are in need of a flu shot, now is the perfect time to visit Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt with no appointment necessary. Come by 511 North Hewitt Drive or call us at 254-666-5000. Stop waiting on the mail. Try Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt and let us take the frustration out of your pharmacy experience today.
Welcome into Badger Stadium. 10:27 here in the third quarter. 20-14. Lorena making it a ball game. Cody, what you got?
Right now, Kyle Moore has 4 receptions for 99 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's averaging just under 25 yards per catch.
is that good?
I'm going to say yes.
I think that's pretty good.
Well, the man of the hour right now, Ty Moore, lining up to kick. He checks with both sides of his kickoff team. They say, yeah, we're ready. He swings his leg. Deep, end-over-end kick. Going to be caught inside the 10 at the 6. That's Cuffey. Big tailback up across the 20. Going to break it outside. Slips a man. Another flag down.
Yeah, we got a hold on the
And
offense.
they're going to be tackled up around the 35-yard line. The flag's thrown back around the 25, Chris, so you would think that's going to push us back inside their own 20.
Yeah, I think this is going to put us about the 12-yard line. You know, the flag came in, and the runner was at the 25, so I wouldn't be surprised if the hold actually occurred at the 20 and moved it down to about the 10.
Give me a 3 and out.
No, give me a pick 6.
Ball does go against the Badgers. Going to mark it back inside their 15-yard line. I believe all the way down to the 12 is where they're saying on the scoreboard. 10-19 remaining in the third quarter. If you're just joining us, the Leopards found themselves down 14-0, and things were not going well in the first quarter. They have fought back to make it 20-14, and now Lampasas has the football at their own 12. Everett goes in motion to the right side, and now comes back to the near side. Quick throw out in the flat. It's caught. Makes a man miss, and now he's going to be gang tackled after a gain of what looks about, it's hard to tell right now, maybe 6?
Yeah, it looks like about 6 yards. And, you know, I look
They
for
say 4. Pick up a 4.
I look for Lampasas to utilize that quick passing game because it's been pretty effective. And, you know, they're not getting that big 10 yards a carry that they're used to. And so I look for them to kind of switch it up a little bit.
And, you know, you might see a little bit of ball control by them. I don't know if they want to give that ball back to the Leopards right now. A lot of momentum. You got Ace Whitehead in the backfield along with John Jerome. 3 wide receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Lots of passing tonight by Lampasas. Throws it out in the flat. It is caught with a knee down. They should blow that dead, and they do. Caught around the 17 or 18-yard line. Pickup of about 1, and now we got third down. Good off the field, Leopards. Let's go.
Yeah, you know, it looks like they're feeling a little tight right now. I mean, it does. You know, he's wide open on that play, and he just went down to a knee.
You know, Lorena, they got that big third down conversion in that previous drive. It'll be interesting to see if Lampasas can continue their success in the third down area right here.
Here we go. Whitehead and Jerome in the backfield. They need the 23. Big play here in the second half. Snap to Whitehead. Getting some pressure up the middle. He's going to loft the ball downfield. Has a man there. It is caught. 45-40. A foot race to the end zone. 25-20. And the Badgers are going to win that foot race. Touchdown, Lampasas. What a huge play for the Badgers.
Yeah, it was really impressive. And, you know, Ace Whitehead stuck in there for a pretty good while and took a huge hit as he threw that ball and let it go.
Trying to tell if that was number 5 or number 6. Difficult to tell.
That was number 6.
Number 6, big catch by Michael Murray. That is a 82-yard touchdown pass from Ace Whitehead to Murray.
And would you believe it was another third down conversion?
That was a gorgeous throw.
It really was.
And, well, they're in that one. But that one hurts. So it's 26-14 right now. Lampasas electing to go ahead and kick the extra point. Kicks on the way, nearly blocked off the corner. I believe that was Sir John Strain, but he missed it.
I think he was offside.
Oh, we have a flag down.
Yeah, I think he was offside coming off the edge.
Well,
he got back there pretty quick.
So hopefully they'll decline that and not use it as an opportunity to go for 2.
Yeah, it looks like they will. They're jogging off the field.
And that is declined. So our new score here in Lampasas at Badger Stadium, 27 to 14. Lorena finds himself now down 2 scores again. Boy, that was a big play.
Yeah, really big play. Like I said, he stood in, delivered, held the ball for as long as he could to see if the play would develop, and I mean, he just launched it. It was a beautiful spiral, hit the receiver in stride, and you know the receiver had a step on the defensive back, and you know it was just a really beautiful throw.
With that 82-yard reception, that's 4 receptions on the night for Michael Murray. He's averaging 26 yards of reception now. Obviously, that is helped greatly by an 82-yard reception and 1 touchdown on just 4 receptions. So, big play, but hey, we're still in this game. Get a score right here, and let's try it again. Lampasas huddle around the football. It's set up on the tee at the 40-yard line. They're kicking from right to left. Ty Moore and Colton Dale deep for the Leopards. Here comes Whitehead. Short kick, gonna be caught at the 12. That's Dale, 15-20. Gets away from a man. 25, 30, he's got some blockers, 35-40. And then he's hit hard around the 43-yard line and knocked down. But that's an excellent return and good field position, guys, for the Leopards.
And that was a really good seal-off block by number 88, Anson Ariano, to spring him for about, an extra 15 yards. And, a really good effort by number 8, Colton Dale, on the return. You know, he withstood the initial contact, able to maintain his footing, and waited to see if something opened up, and he saw that sideline open up. So
I was going to say that's a
really good field position.
Terrific job breaking that one-on-one, winning that one-on-one battle. And really, once he did that and the blocking setup, he had a lot of room. So the ball is actually spotted with a nose on the Lorena 45-yard line, 8:42 remaining in the third quarter of play. Bradley Lina and Brim. Red Hansen goes in motion to the far side. And we have flags flying, and I believe we're going to have a delay of game. So
don't need that.
No, we don't need that. We want to don't lose the momentum right now. Just keep the confidence. Leopards, you can move the football on this team. There is no doubt about it. The only thing that stopped the Leopards tonight is the Leopards. Bradley Lina brims to his left in the backfield. Hansen goes in motion to the far side again. Lina's going to roll that way. Getting a lot of pressure. He's in trouble. He's going to be sacked back at the 31-yard line. Ball's on the ground, but they say he was down.
He was definitely down, but man, oh man. Number 15, Case Brister again. I don't know if you remember, just before halftime, they had 3 down linemen and brought 1 guy and had everybody back playing defensively, deep to prevent the Hail Mary, and he has been back in the backfield a lot this evening.
So that's going to bring up 2nd down and 24. A loss of 9 on that play after the 5-yard penalty. What brings up a 2nd down and 24. Let's get a chunk of it back. We don't have to get it all at once. They hand it off to Brim. He's up across the 35, 40. Keep going, AJ. He's up to the 43-yard line, so it brings up a 3rd down and 12, which is a lot more manageable.
Yeah, got about 12 of those yards back. Nice carry. Let's look for something over the middle. Put Ty Moore on a slant and use that size over those safeties.
I'd love to see Lina just get the ball out up in the air and let Ty go get it. It doesn't have to be a bullet. Here we go. Lina's in the backfield, has it. Rolling to the near side. He's looking Ty's way. Throws it out. It's AJ. He's going to be hit and knocked out of bounds around the 49-yard line. Short of the 1st down, but it will bring up 4th down and 6.
Yeah, 4th and 6. And, I don't know if this is really quite the point in the game where you feel like you've got to go for it. Do you try to play the field position? You played really well defensively last possession until the 3rd down conversion.
Good point. It's not like you can't stop them.
Looks like they're keeping the offense out. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a little bit of a quick kick situation. Line up, and let him kick away.
Can you get 6 yards? Lina standing at his 44-yard line. 2 wide receivers left. One of them's Ty Moore. They're going for it. Lina keeps it, throws to Ty. Caught across the middle. 1st down, Leopards, all the way down to the 35-yard line.
What an unbelievable
gutsy call.
That was a gutsy call. He stood in the pocket. He delivered it. And I told you, slant across the middle. It was just one play off.
Jesse Britt Automotive first down. Cody Kellner tells us 16 yards on the completion, and we're marching it again. Line is in the backfield with Brim. Rhett Hansen goes in motion. They're going to give it to Rhett. He's trying to get the corner. He has it, 35. 30, stays on his feet, fights his way through a tackle all the way down inside the 25-yard line, and it's enough for another Jesse Britt Automotive first down.
Yeah, let's keep moving that ball. Really impressive this drive. You know, it started out, we've got to make something happen, right? And so we go for the fourth down. We convert it. We're moving. We're not settling for threes here. We've got to get six. We've got to get six and get it back to a one-possession game.
Absolutely. Ball spotted out the 25-yard line. First and 10, Leopards. Lina sends Rhett Hansen in motion, this time behind him, running to the near side. Gonna keep it. Steps up inside, makes a man miss, and then he's ankle tackled after a pickup of about three or four. Nice move there by Bradley.
Yeah, it really was a nice little cut back there. You know, he could have been tackled, you know, just behind the line of scrimmage and was able to wait patiently, make a move, make a cut, go back towards the left side of the line and get some positive yardage.
Second down and 7, 6:15. A nice long drive here. We'll look and see how long it is after it ends up in the end zone.
That's right.
Lina and Brim in the backfield. Lina's looking to throw. He's getting pressure now. Makes a man miss, throws it across. Oh, no, intercepted. Intercepted, running it back to the near side, and then make it all the way out up to the 37-yard line. That's a big play, and that one's going to hurt.
Yeah, that one's definitely going to hurt. You know, he withstood the initial pressure and was able to keep his balance and stay up, and then it looked like he just kind of forced the throw.
Yeah.
And the defender made a really nice play on the ball because it looked like he had a step inside and then just kind of was able to use his size and step in front of the pass and pick it off.
Yeah. Maybe put a little air under that, and that might be 6, but it doesn't go that way. So Leopards first and 10. We're going to have to need a big stop here.
Yep.
So the Badgers take over on their own 38-yard line, up 27-14. Scoreboard says 5:44 remaining in the third. 4 wide receivers to the near side. Looking this way, snap throw, going to be caught. Hit by Julius Salazar, and what a job fighting off that block to make a tackle.
He was being blocked all the way through until he made contact with the ball carrier. That was really impressive. You know, that could have been sprung for a 5-6 yard gain, and instead Julius fights through the contact, fights through the block, and leaves it a 1 yard run.
Brings up second down. Gain. Brings up second down and 9. Whitehead's back there with, I believe that's Cuffey. Whitehead has it, throws it out. It's caught. One-on-one battle. Makes a man miss up across the 45, and they'll push him back after that, right at the 45. That's going to bring up third down and a long 3.
Yeah. And, you know, they're definitely looking to utilize their short passing game a lot more this half. So it'll be interesting to see if they go for it.
So last time,
utilize that short passing game again on third and short.
The guy that caught the 82-yard pass is Michael Murray. He's lined up to the near side.
Yep.
Everts is in the slot.
So
now everybody is tight. Everybody in tight. Big third down. Almost looks like a wing T situation. It's not, but that's kind of what it looks like. Whitehead
we saw that last week.
Sends Cuffey in motion. They pitch it. He's going to have the corner and get the first down. Stays inbound across the 50 down to the 45, 42-yard line. And the Badgers move the chains once again.
Yeah, and, you know, Dalen Browder made a really nice play to get to the ball carrier and was just unable to bring him down, because if he would have brought him down, it would have definitely been fourth down.
Yeah, it's a 13-yard carry for number 33 right there.
So,
and that's another third down conversion, isn't it?
Yep.
Man, oh man.
So I want to credit the Leopards. They're fighting their guts out. We just need to get the ball back without giving up another score. So it's Cuffey and Whitehead in the backfield. Michael Murray to the near side. 2 wide receivers to the far side. Going to throw it out. Caught once again at the 41. Inside the 40 down to the 37 or 8-yard line.
Yeah, I look for our defense to kind of change the scheme up a little bit. You know, we're using that safety to kind of peer in, and they're using that slot and hitting them pretty quick. So we're going to have to slide that coverage out and not keep him in looking at the quarterback.
Well, and the dangerous thing about bringing the coverage up is, you know, what happened last time, the 82 yards. Hopefully we can not let that happen. 3:32 as the clock continues to run here in the third quarter of the play. Lorena fighting hard. Currently finds themselves down 13. The ball is spotted at the 38-yard line. Lampasas looks like they need the 33. Snap to Whitehead. He's looking to throw.
Oh, we got a hold.
Got some pressure. Long pass downfield, going to be incomplete. Almost a one-handed. Did they throw a flag?
No, they did not throw a flag, but there should have been. It was a hold. It was almost a really nice catch by number 1, Cameron Everts, on that play. But man, number 37 for Lorena, Jordan Jackson, got in and looked like he was being held, but way to fight through that hold and get pressure on the quarterback.
3rd down and 5. The Badgers need the 33. They're spotted at the Lorena 38. Big 3rd down. Got to get off the field on 3rd down here.
Keep an eye out for number 6.
Man comes in motion, trips to the near side now. Whitehead's looking to throw. He's getting pressure. He's going to run it. 35-30. Got the 1st down to the 28-yard line. 29-yard line is where they'll spot that play, and that's another 3rd down conversion for the Badgers.
Yeah, and you know what? You can see on that play why he's their 2nd leading rusher. He is pretty darn quick.
Yeah.
Got to get a stop here, Leopards. Got to get off the field.
We need a turnover. In the first half, this is a lot what it looked like in the first quarter, but we were fortunate and forced the 2 turnovers, so we need to do that again. We've got Michael Murray on the near side and Cameron Everts, as well as Jalen Porter, a terrific-looking trio of receivers. Fakes it to the Jerome in the backfield, getting some pressure. That's Sir John Strain, lets him out of the pocket. 25 down about the 23-yard line. It's not enough for a 1st down. They need the 19.
Yeah, and that was number 37, Jordan Jackson again.
Thank you. So had him contained a little bit.
Yeah.
Didn't take quite the angle you want there. Let him get out of the pocket and picks up a big gain of 6. 2nd down and 4 from the 23 of Lorena. John Jerome and Ace Whitehead in the backfield. Ace is the quarterback. 3 wide receivers to the near side. They're going to give it to Jerome. He's up the middle. He's got the 1st down inside the 15, down to the 14-yard line. It's another Badgers 1st down.
Yeah, this drive right here is reminiscent of how they looked on their first 2 possessions of the game.
Yep. So if I'm the Badgers, I don't put the ball in the air at this point. They're moving the football with quick passes and quarterback runs and that handoff to Jerome. 3 wide receivers in tight to the far side. Roll out to the left, to the right. Pass is incomplete. And that'll stop the clock with 1:50. Bring up 2nd down and 10 from the 14.
Yeah.
It's been a 4-minute drive so far for Lampasas.
That seems to be just about what they've been doing so far this game. So their time of possession has to be creeping near 26, 27 minutes.
This would be a great time for a interception. You want to get really greedy, a pick 6.
Yep.
Clock stopped at 1:50. Here comes the Badgers. Ace Whitehead, the quarterback. He's waiting at about the 19-yard line. He has John Jerome with him. Receiver comes in motion. That's Everts to the near side, along with Murray. Inside handoff. Breaks free inside the 10, down near the 5. Ball on the ground! Oh, ball's on the ground, and I believe Lampasas has recovered it. Boy, that would have been terrific.
Yeah, there was that time. There was that turnover you were looking for right there. It was on the ground for us to pick it up. So now 3rd and short.
Cade Walker in there on the attempt to recover it.
You know, as well as they've done on 3rd down, you know, it's time for us to get a stop. Percentages say they've got to not convert one of these one time.
So the question really here is, do you bring pressure? Do you sit back and try to?
You know the ball's going to be on the ground. They're handing it to 22.
Here it is. Handoff. It did not get the 1st down.
Yeah,
In fact, maybe a loss of a yard.
Yeah, I don't think he got to the original line of scrimmage.
They're going to say a loss of a half yard. That's going to bring up 4th down. Oh, wait a minute, a yard and a half. So
that was credit to number 75, Tyler Sparks. I mean, he just absolutely blew by his man. It was in the backfield almost instantaneously as the ball was handed off.
And you know what? I don't know that Tyler Sparks has been a beast this season so far. Probably have not mentioned his name enough, but he has fought very hard this game to hold his ground against a bigger offensive line. Here's the snap back. The kick is on the way. It
That's
looks
no
like
good.
it might
That's
be
no
pushed
good.
right.
That's no good.
It is no good. What a stand by the Leopards.
Wow.
I want to remind you that all stops this season brought to you by Walk-In Tubs of Texas. Chris, that's big with 30 seconds left in the third.
That's really big. You know, it keeps it a 2-possession game. I mean, technically, if a field goal does go through here, it's still a 2-possession game with 2 touchdowns and 2 two-point conversions, but we won't get into all that. What we did is we kept them from putting points on the board. They got deep into our territory. We played that bend, don't break that we've become accustomed to so far this season. We need to turn around and put some points on the board.
The nose of the ball is spotted at the 20-yard line. I tell you what, I like the way this is working a little bit in that we're going to be hopefully in it with a quarter to play. Who knows what can happen? Lina, he gives it to Brim. Fighting towards the middle of the line. He's up across the 20 near the 23-yard line. So a pickup of 3 on first down will bring up 2nd down and 7 as the clock dips inside 20 seconds in the third quarter.
Yeah, and you know, and looking at the field goals, there's no win, so I don't think we're trying to rush a play here. I don't think it's going to matter which side of the field we're trying to go down and score on, although both of our touchdowns have been on the way that we're facing right now.
So the Leopards are going to let the clock run out in the third quarter. After 3 quarters of play, your Lorena Leopards are down 27-14. They do have the football. You're listening to the Syntex Pond broadcast of Lorena Leopards football on CTSN.
Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris and Company CPAs are focused on meeting the needs of small to medium independent businesses. With expertise in strategic accounting and tax services, Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris and Company CPAs will provide you with the structure planning, estate planning, compliance, and accounting your business needs. Put the experts to work for you. Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris and Company CPAs PLLC. Call 432-682-0963 or go online at dhc-pca.net.
Welcome back into Badger Stadium. It's the start of the fourth quarter here in Lampasas, Texas. Your Leopards currently down 27-14. They do have the football at their own 23-yard line, 2nd down and 7 as Bradley Lina lines up with A.J. Brim to his left in the backfield. Ty Moore to the near side. Lina is looking to throw. He's got pressure, throws the ball downfield. That should be a flag, and it is. Incomplete, but clearly pass interference for Red Hansen.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think that necessarily the contact on defense was necessary, but we'll take it. We'll take the first down here.
So the ball was spotted on the 23, a 15-yard penalty. Ought to put it on the 38 with the 1st down and 10 for the Leopards. We'll take him any way we can get him. All first downs brought to you this season by Jesse Britt Automotive. Here we go. First down. The scoreboard says 2nd and 7 from the 37. That's not right. It's 1st down and 10 from the 37. Lina Brim in the backfield. Lina fakes it to Brim, looking to throw across the middle. Has Ty Moore there. It's caught. 35. Ty gets loose. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. You're not going to bring him down. Touchdown, Ty Moore.
Man, that dude is strong. That's three touchdowns tonight.
62-yard touchdown reception.
He is unbelievable.
I'm telling you, they cannot stop Ty Moore.
No.
They cannot stop him. If we get the ball in his hands downfield, we can win this football game.
And you know what I've noticed is that there's been different people guarding him each time. They've attempted to get different defenders on him, and it's not working for anybody so far.
We should say a beautiful pass as well by Bradley Lina.
Absolutely.
Lina, by the way, on to kick the Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt extra point. Here he swings his leg. The kick is beautiful and right through the middle. And suddenly, folks, it is a 6-point game in the fourth quarter, and it's getting very quiet on the Lampasas Badgers sideline.
So Ty Moore's stats right now: 6 receptions, 177 yards, 3 touchdowns. He's averaging just 30 yards. Maybe I shouldn't say just 30, but he's averaging 30 yards a catch right now.
Man.
What do you want to mention before we get away from it? That all touchdowns this season, including that beautiful one, brought to you by Williams Contracting LLC. Williams Contracting, specializing in whole house remodeling and insurance claims. So 27-21 with 11:43, and fellas, we have a ball game. And I'll be honest, after the first couple of drives in that first quarter, I was wishing hard, but I wasn't sure we were going to see it.
You literally took the words right out of my mouth. Like, I don't even need to speak now, but I will. I thought we were headed towards like 42-7 territory, honestly. I mean, it did not look good those first 2 drives. 2 touchdowns, 2 possessions, 5.5, 6 minutes off the clock. And we did absolutely nothing with the ball. And now we're seeing that we have by far one of the best playmakers, not just in the area or the district. I'm talking about in the state. This guy is unbelievable.
Yeah, put it up there and let him go get it. And then good luck tackling Mr. Yak. That's yards after catch, in case you're wondering at home.
Yak.
So speaking of Ty Moore, he's dancing a little bit.
And he's going to kick, too.
He's bouncing and swaying a little bit to the music. Here he goes. Swings his leg. Nice end-over-end kick. Going to be caught inside the 5 this time on the far side of the field. Up the far side.
Get a fumble.
Hit hard back at the 15-yard line and be pushed backwards from there. So nice job by the Lorena coverage to get down there and give them a long field.
Yep.
You know, this is we were in this situation in the China Spring game. We didn't quite get to this close, but we were in a situation where we were coming back, and
it was a 2-score game.
Yeah, it was at this point.
We were driving,
and we needed to stop them, and they made a great play and didn't.
That's right.
If we can learn from that and fight hard and get off the field, we are going to be in for a whale of a finish. So here we go. Ace Whitehead is in the shotgun, lined up at his 11. He's got Jerome. He hands it off to Jerome up the middle. Across the 15, across the 20 to the 21, a pickup of about 5 on that carry.
Yeah, that was Zane Grimm on the tackle coming up from his now linebacker position. Can't let him do 5 yards a carry though.
2nd down and 5. Ball spotted on the 21 and started this drive at the 16. 11:06 remaining in the 4th quarter of play. Leopards down 6. Whitehead looks over the defense for a long time. Now calls for the ball. He has it. Gives it off to Jerome again. He makes a man miss. He's up across the 23 to the 24-yard line. They're going to say the 25, and that would be.
Man, they're going to keep getting these good shots at converting a 3rd down. It's 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1. This is when my Leopards stand up. This is when Tyler Sparks gets in the backfield. This is when Zane Graham or Kason Pitts blitzes and hits him in deep. Let's get off the field, Leopards. 2 wide receivers left, 1 right. Whitehead looks over the defense, waits for it, signals, hands off to Jerome, stumbles in the backfield. He has got the 1st down. He's up across the 29, up across the 30 to maybe around the 30 and a half, 31-yard line, but that's enough to move the chains.
Yeah. Nice play off the side. Keep the drive moving for the Badgers. You know, I want to see some pressure come from different places to kind of make the offense be a little uneasy. And you know, what I've noticed, their trend is like they pick something on a drive and stick with it. So they've run so far, and I think the runs are going to keep coming. But
10:03 now. The clock's dipping under 10 minutes. Whitehead sends a man out wide to the near side, waits on the snap, has it, looks this way, going to be caught at the 34-yard line. Salazar all over him. He does struggle up to near the 37-yard line.
Yeah.
Be a pickup of about 5 or 6 on that reception.
Yeah, got about 6 yards on the play. And you know, quarterback kind of put a little bit of air under it. I thought if you know Julius would have got there half a second earlier, he would have had a chance at either the pick or the breakup.
2nd down and about 4. Ball spotted at the 37. They need the 41. Whitehead sees something, looks to the sideline, gets a new call, communicates to his offensive line. He's got John Jerome with him in the backfield, set off to his right. Now Whitehead waits. Lorena moves a little bit. Whitehead looking to the far side. Big fumble! Oh! Caught in the air at the 44 for the Leopards. It is Leopards football. Leopards football at the 21-yard line.
That was number 44, Elijah Borman, on the return, and I am sorry about that volume level, y'all. That hit was unreal. He came from the blind side and picked it right out of the air. It was easy pickings. Holy smokes.
I think my ears are bleeding.
I'm sorry.
It was a big hit.
It was
a
huge.
really big hit. If you're sitting at home and you were here, you would have done the exact same thing. 9:08 remaining here in the fourth quarter, and the Leopards are near the red zone and have a chance to take the lead. You got to love the guts of this team. What a terrific call by Donnie Snodgrass to send that blitz from the backside. Linus alone in the backfield. He's looking to throw. Looking Ty's way. He's under some pressure. Steps up. Throws the ball downfield. Has Ty down there. It is. That's got to be interference. Call. Throw the flag.
Did he catch that? That's a touchdown.
No, he didn't catch it.
Yes, he did.
He did catch it.
Holy smokes.
Well, wait. Let's wait. The officials are conferring. That's A.J. Brim.
The back judge called it a touchdown. He put his hands in the air.
We'll wait to see. And they're lining up for the extra kick, and your Leopards are an extra point away from taking the lead. A.J. Brim brought the ball down. It should have been pass interference, and he still managed to bring it in. And your Leopards are 1 Bradley Lina, Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt kick away from taking this lead. There's the kick, right through the fork. And the Leopards find themselves up 28-27.
Wow. What an unbelievable change in momentum. Hopefully everyone has, been able to patch their ears up from my scream a minute ago. I do apologize.
Oh, my goodness.
Again. I'm just excited. That was unbelievable.
If you are at home, stand up and dance. This
Wow.
is a terrific football game, and your Leopards have come into a place where a team is averaging 600 yards of offense and over 60 points a game in their first two games, and they find themselves in the lead after a huge quarterback sack and fumble recovery, and then a touchdown pass to A.J. Brim. I cannot believe this game is happening.
If you would have told me that it's 28-27 after that first 5.5 minutes of the game, I would have called you a liar.
You know what's hilarious is Clay called before the game. Clay said Lorena would win. What did you say? 27-24.
27-24.
And we said if this game is 27-24, there's something is really, really wrong. And here we are with 8:53 remaining.
What's wrong is that we doubted that we'd be able to keep this offense under wraps like we have.
Well, you're right. I think Clay needs to go to Vegas though and play the slots. 28-27, your Lorena Leopards are on top. Want to remind you that all touchdowns brought to you by Williams Contracting. Bradley Lina to A.J. Brim from 23 yards out. And Lorena has the lead. Ty Moore, deep, high kick. Going to be caught inside the 5 at the 4. Across the 10, 15, 20. And up near the 24-yard line is where Lampasas will take over. And with 8:47 remaining.
And I should have elaborated a little bit on what I meant earlier. When they're picking their beginning of their drive, if they started off with the run, they've continued with the run throughout the entire drive. And so it's not like they've mixed it up a bunch. It's been run, or pass.
Want to say hello to all the fans listening to the game at home. We're checking our stats and diagnostics. We got a ton of listeners at home on LorenaLeopards.com. Thanks for tuning in. Boy, did you pick a good game to do it. Whitehead throws the ball out in the flat. It is caught at the 34.
That's dangerous. He's quick.
Up across the 35 near the 40, 41, 42-yard line, and that's enough for a first down for the Badgers. 8:36 here in the fourth quarter. Lorena up 1.
Yeah, didn't we have a gentleman step in and let us know that number 1 was some track star? I mean, he's really quick.
I believe if it was number 1, which I think you're right, he is an Air Force commit. So this is a Division I football player. And to get the ball to him in space and be able to make that tackle says a lot about the Leopards defense. 3 wide receivers to the near side. Tight end to the left side for Lampasas is number 18, Brenton Webb. Whitehead waiting on the snap. He'll give it to Cuffey. Cuffey trying to get to the right side. Makes a man miss. Across the 50 and out of bounds in the 46 or 7-yard line of Lorena. And Lampasas moving the football.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but this offense has been out much more than they have in previous games, I'm sure, and I'm almost positive that I just saw someone get sick.
Well, let's hope they end up the game that way as well. So Whitehead is the quarterback. He's got Cuffey to his right. Whitehead has the snap. He throws it near side. It's caught at the 45. Breaks the tackle. hit inside the 40, down to the 35, and we're all the way down to the 31-yard line. Lampasas showing some motivation right now.
Yeah, that was a really impressive catch and yak play by number 5, Jalen Porter for Lampasas.
7:53 remaining in the football game. Lorena up 1. What a gutsy performance. Let's see if they can hang on and close it out. Right now, Lampasas with the ball down at the 32-yard line of the Leopards. First down and 10. They look impressive on this drive so far. Very methodical. Whitehead and Cuffey again in the backfield. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Gonna give it to Cuffey. He gets outside 30, 25, 20. And they're gonna spot him down right at the 20-yard line. And that's enough for another another Lampasas Badger first down. Clock running, 7:21, 7:20, 7:19. Lorena up 28-27, trying to hold on.
Yeah. The screen has been pretty successful for them tonight, especially on this drive. They've had a couple.
By far, 15 yards and shorter has been their most successive passing game.
Absolutely.
So Whitehead's looking to the sideline. Everybody gets the call. 2 receivers split left. Eberts, the Division I Air Force commit, is in the slot to the left. Cuffey and Whitehead in the backfield. Whitehead's looking his way. He's in trouble. Gets away. Slips a couple of tackles, and he's down inside the 20. Dang. Nice recovery by Whitehead there. It could have been a 5 or 6 yard loss. He turns it into a gain of, I believe, about 1.
Yeah, he showed a pretty impressive amount of patience on that. Instead of trying to force a throw or take off too quick, he made a play happen with his feet and got back to the original line of scrimmage, it looks like.
Credit Whitehead. He's a terrific quarterback, a 3-year starter, junior, owns all the records at Lampasas. He's in the shotgun with Cuffey. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Rolling to the near side, looking to throw. Short pass caught around the 13-yard line. He had to go down to the ground to catch it. So that'll bring up a 3rd down and about 3 or 4.
Here's another 3rd down stop.
So last time we faced a 3rd down, we brought a blitz. I think that was a 3rd down. I don't know if it was or not now that I think about it, when we had the fumble that we led to the touchdown. But big play in this football game. 5:49. Lorena up top 1. Ball spotted on the 13. 3rd down and 4. Whitehead sends a man motion to the far side. He's got Cuffey behind him. Snap. He's looking to throw. Going to step up. He's under trouble. He's going to be hit and sacked for a loss.
Would you believe it's Tyler Sparks?
Tyler, the Beast Sparks, steps up.
Goodness gracious.
Big loss on that play. Brings up 4th down and 10. And if you're Lampasas, you are suddenly in a very interesting decision.
I don't know if they attempt to kick. They missed a kick and an extra point tonight. So I'm looking for them to keep the offense on the field and go for it on 4th down.
David, that blitz fumble happened on 2nd down.
Thank you, Cody. I knew I could count on you. 4:58, the clock is running. They're going to let the play clock run all the way down, and it looks like we're going to take a timeout. So we'll go ahead and take a break in the booth as well. Folks, what a football game for the Lorena Leopards. They're up 1 on the road at the 13th ranked Lampasas Badgers house. The clock stops at 4:48. We'll take a break. You're listening to the Syntex Pond broadcast of Lorena Leopards football on CTSN.
Are you in the market for a safe and therapeutic walk-in spa built right into your existing bathroom? Family owned and operated Walk-In Tubs of Texas sells and installs top quality national brand walk-in tubs for thousands less than the competition. Our low overhead enables us to save you thousands of dollars. Financing and low monthly payments available with good credit. Call or text 254-420-7541 for a free estimate. That's 254-420-7541. Or go online at tubsoftexas.com.
Walk-in Tubs of Texas. Grab your family's hands, stand up, hold each other, and pray for a stop on a big 4th down and 10. The Leopards are up 1 on the road in Lampasas. Ball's on the 19-yard line. Lampasas Badgers are going to actually try a field goal. So Ace Whitehead, the tee is going to be spotted at the 26-yard line. It's a 36-yard kick. There is no wind. The ball spotted on the near hash. And now we have a timeout. Lorena, we'll go ahead and keep it here for this timeout. Guys, what's your thoughts right here in this football game?
I like the gamesmanship, with the timeout. If they do, get the field goal to go through, that timeout could come back to not having that timeout could come back to haunt us a little bit. But I don't know. You're definitely making them think. They missed an extra point. They missed a field goal attempt tonight. So I don't know.
I mean, Lampasas, so far this year in this young season, they're really not used to playing this deep into the game based on their previous opponents. So they're being.
I don't think they've been
their
pressured
first
in the
test of the
second
year.
quarter.
Guys, want to remind you that all of the defensive stops this season brought to you by Walk-In Tubs of Texas. You can go to tubsoftexas.com. Walk-In Tubs of Texas for pleasure, for therapy, and for safety. Walk-In Tubs of Texas. Here is the play of the game to this point. Ball is spotted at the tee is spotted at the 26, waiting on the snap. Here it comes. Ball down on the tee. Kick is on the way. It looks good from here, and it is good.
Wow.
So Lampasas, with 4:43 remaining, regains the lead. The score is now Lampasas 30, Lorena 28, but Lorena has the football coming up with plenty of time to do what we all want them to do.
Holy smokes.
Great kick.
Great kick. But man, this has been such a great game.
It really has. It really has. I don't think
There are two things that could make this better. Some points on the board and an air conditioner.
I think at this point, I'll take the points.
For sure. That's why I said the air conditioner second.
Right, I got you. Wow, what a football game! It does surprise me. It shouldn't surprise me that these Leopards play over their head. Just a great team, a great community, and came up with a big stop. It did net points, but had that been a touchdown, now we're still we're still a field goal away from winning the football game. Now, hopefully, it doesn't come down to that, but that's where we are right now. So, Ty Moore back to receive the kick. I believe that is Colton Dale. He's on the far sideline, and it's a big glare on the window here, so it's a little difficult to see. The Badgers players are waving their arms, getting the fans on their feet. This is a football game, people. 4:43 remaining. Here comes the kick. End over end kick's going to be headed towards Ty Moore. He'll catch it at the 4. Ty up the middle of the field. 10, 15, 20, 25. Ty on his feet. 30, 35. Keep going, Ty. Up across the 45-yard line. Ball comes out. Ball comes out. Is he down? I haven't seen the signal yet, but the Badgers are happy. We have yet to see a signal. I could not see from here.
It was on the far side of the field from us, so I could not see it all.
Obviously, this is a big play. The Badgers are all around the officials giving their opinion. Leopards football, what a break.
Wow.
What a break. Wow. We'll take it. 4:33 remaining before halftime. Great return by Ty. Gives the Leopards a short field. The ball will be spotted at the 45-yard line. Lorena is 55 yards away from being able to regain the lead if they can put it in the end zone.
Holy smokes.
Wow, what a break for the Leopards.
That's a huge break.
The Badgers are waving their hands and jumping up and down and asking the fans to get involved. They haven't been in a game like this, Lorena fans. An official comes on the field. And the official signals the player to come off the field.
Yeah, his helmet came off on the kickoff.
Okay, I got you.
So he's got to come out for a play.
That was 25.
Yep.
Keegan Richardson. Number 44 checks in for him, Corey Menard. So here we go. 4 wide receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. It's Lina by himself in the backfield, rolling to the near side, throws it out, caught by Brim. 50, 45, down to the 41-yard line of Lampasas. They'll actually mark him out about the 42.
Yep.
First down, Leopards. All first downs this season brought to you by Jesse Britt Automotive.
Yeah, and you know.
14-yard reception.
Yep. 14-yard reception on that play. Move the sticks. Plenty of time. You're not in a rush here, and I don't know if you necessarily are in a rush for the rest of the drive.
Clock is running. 4:19. Leopards down 2, trying to regain the lead. 2 wide receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Red Hansen, the up back. Brim, the running back. Lina looks at Sam Miles way. Goes 40, 30, 20. Ball is out.
Yeah.
And this time Lampasas has it.
Man, oh man. And he made the catch, made a nice move and got past his man and then just lost possession of the ball. Unfortunate. We would have had that ball at the 30-yard line with 4 minutes left. So Leopards got to dig in, get a stop. 2 timeouts remaining for the Leopards, 2 timeouts remaining for the Badgers. Plenty of time to get a stop and get the ball back.
That's all right, Leopards. Let's regroup. You've shown your toughness so far this season. It's time to do it again. So here come the Badgers with 4:05 remaining. They're going to be trying to ice the football game up 2 here at home versus your Leopards. Whitehead in the backfield. Got Jerome there with him. 2 wide receivers split left. Whitehead gives it to Jerome. He's got some room. 35, 40, 41. Still going. 45. And wrestled down as the players for Lorena are clearly going for the football. Yeah. But that's a big first down now. The clock runs inside of 4 minutes.
Yeah. Lorena's actually outscored Lampasas 14-3 in the fourth quarter.
One more time, Cody.
I said Lorena's actually outscored Lampasas 14-3 in the fourth quarter.
Wow. Got to get a stop here.
Tyler Sparks, Anson Ariano, Reed Mickna, Jordan Jackson on the field up front. Joining them are Kaysen Pitts and Calvin Weaver. Here we go. Whitehead standing at his 40-yard line, has it, gives it to Jerome. He's hit behind the line of scrimmage, struggles forward, tries to get back. He's going to lose a yard, and that'll bring up 2nd down 11 as the clock nears the 3-minute mark at 3:09.
Yeah, and that was number 42, Calvin Weaver, on the initial pressure, getting in and making contact and bringing him down, and then waiting for his teammates to arrive and keep him behind the line of scrimmage.
So Lorena does have two timeouts. I'm sure they don't want to use them if they can help it. 25 seconds on the play clock. You got to think that Lampasas is content to run it on down. 2nd down and 11. Receiver to the near side is going to be Jalen Porter. To the far side is Michael Murray, along with Everts. Whitehead has it, hits the 39, gives it to Jerome, looking for a gap. He's got some room. He'll get maybe 3 or 4 yards, maybe 5, up to the 48-yard line. And it looks like Lorena's going to take a timeout as it brings up a 3rd down and looks to be about 7.
Yeah, this is going to be the most crucial play of the game. If they get a first down here, they can pretty much run out the rest of the clock. If they get a stop with 2 minutes left, they could take their timeout now after this play's over and have 2 minutes to get the ball back and move it down the field.
So let's set the stage for you a little bit. Lampasas, a team that averages over 600 yards offense and 60 points a game, came out and looked like they were in mid-season form, racing down the field and getting out to a quick 14-0 lead. A couple of turnovers later kind of changed the momentum, and Lorena managed to get on the board. Since then, it's been a dogfight. The Leopards actually fought all the way back and took the lead by a score of 28-27. Lampasas then managed to kick a field goal to take a 30-28 lead. Lorena had the ball about 4 minutes, marching downfield, has a fumble after the catch. Lampasas has the ball with 2:23 remaining, now facing 3rd down and 7. They're trying to get to the Lorena 45-yard line to keep the ball. Here we go. 3 wide receivers to the near side for Lampasas. It's Cuffey in the backfield. He's the big back, along with Whitehead. Whitehead. Lorena shifts. Man comes in motion. That's Everts. Waits till he gets reset, now comes all the way back. Whitehead still waiting. Has the ball. Looking. Has time. Throws it out in the flat. Going to be incomplete. Incomplete as the clock stops with 2:18.
Wow.
That was for Everts, and he was not able to come down with it.
And he looked like he was getting up and holding his hands up like he wanted a call, but I don't think anything was there. So
no.
Here we are at 4th down. It looks like they're keeping the offense on the field right now.
There's no way they keep this football. There's no way they go for this. I say that, and they're lining up like they're going to.
Holy smokes.
This is the play of the game. Maybe they're trying to draw Lorena offside. Let's hope they don't. 4th down and 7 from the 48. They need the 45, and now they check, come to the sideline, I got to think that maybe Lampasas calls a timeout here.
Here comes the timeout.
The clock's running down 3, 2, 1, and we were right. Lampasas takes a timeout with 4th down and 7 from the 48. I'm not breaking away from this game, folks. Don't you either. You might want to run to the fridge real quick, grab something to get back to your couch, and listen to this ball game. 2:18 remaining. Lorena down 2 points and trying to get the football back. The score is 38-28.
Holy smokes!
What a game!
They're like, I'm speechless on how this game has gone.
And I want you to think a moment, Chris and Clay and Cody. Think about this for a moment. Where we were in the China Spring game and how we looked on offense at that point and defense.
Yep.
And where we are right now, 3 games later.
It's night and day how we look.
Absolutely night and day.
Yep. So, the decisions have been made to push tempo, and we've just become, I got to give credit to the offensive line as well.
So here we go. We're looking for a big walk-in Tubbs of Texas stop here. 4th down and 7. I've got to think this is a quick kick. Just find it really difficult to believe that they're willing to give Lorena a short field.
Yeah.
Maybe they feel like they can't stop them. I don't know. 2:18 remaining. Here's the play. Whitehead's waiting. He's going to take a step back, and it looks like he might quick kick. Wait and let you know. He is going to quick kick. Lorena's going to get the ball back.
Really
the
good kick.
Ball takes a big time Lampasas bounce. Now turns around, and it's going to be killed at the 15-yard line with 2:15 remaining. Your Leopards have a chance to go down and win the football game.
So, here we are, 85 yards away from the end zone. A field goal wins it.
A field goal wins it.
So if you're considering a field goal, you're needing probably the 25-yard line, I would say.
Yeah, I'd like it to be a little shorter than that, but you're right. That'd be a 42-yarder. You got to think here that the ball is going to be put in Ty Moore and A.J. Brim's hand, and maybe Bradley Lina at his feet as well. 4 wide receivers to the right. Lina is alone. 1 to the left side. He's looking to throw, rolling to the far side. Throws the ball out. Incomplete. He was under a lot of pressure on a blitz, and he had to get rid of the ball, and that brings up 2nd down and 10 with 2:09 on the clock, and that's where it stops.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on that play. Had to get it out pretty quick and didn't have time to really get his full arm into motion and ended up shorting the ball. Landed at the receiver's feet out flat.
Let's get 10 yards, Leopards. We don't have to get it all in one set of downs here. A.J. Brim lined up in the slot to the near side, along with Sam Ives. To the far side is 2 wide receivers. That's Ty Moore in the slot. Lina getting some pressure, steps up. He's going to run it. 15. Going to try to get out of bounds, and he does so up around the 20-yard line. A pickup of, they're going to mark him out at the 19. So that's a pickup of 4. That brings up 3rd down and 6. They're going to need the 20, I believe. No, excuse me. They're going to need the 25 for their next set of downs.
So you've got 2 plays to get 6 yards.
Yep. If you're Lampasas, I got to think you bring the heat here.
Oh, for
and
sure.
if you're Lorena, you need to call a play designed to beat the blitz. Brim is in the backfield with Lina. Brim's lined up left. 2 wide receivers to the far side. Line is under pressure. He's rolling. He throws the ball up. Ty Moore's down there. It is caught at the 42 and down immediately by Ty Moore.
That had to push him near 200 yards receiving.
155 and a huge 3rd down conversion. We weren't getting him in the first half, and we got him right there. 152 as the clock runs. 1st down, Leopards at the 42. Lina looks to the sideline as the clock continues to run. 27 seconds on the play clock. 2 wide receivers to the near side. Ty's in the slot. He's got to be exhausted. Here we go. Lina calls for the ball. He has it. Looks to the far side of the field. He's in trouble. He's going to be sacked.
Timeout.
They're going to give Lina's forward progress to the 35, so that's going to be...
Lots of 6.
Well, is it, or 7, right? Something along those 6 or 7. And the Lorena is going to take a timeout. 1:28 remaining on the clock. Going to bring up 2nd down and 17. Again, you got 3 plays to get the 1st down. That's plenty of plays. You don't have to make something happen on this next down.
Well, Chris, you're right. Ty Moore, you're close. You're a yard off. He has 199 receiving yards for the night. So on 7 receptions, he's averaging 28.4 yards a reception.
That's unreal. So you're looking at 2nd and 17, right? You've got 3 plays. to get 17 yards to keep the sticks moving. You
So,
don't have to force anything here.
Lorena has used its last timeout. They're on the road in Badger Stadium against the 13th ranked Lampasas Badgers, trying to pull off a huge upset. 1:28 remaining in the fourth quarter of play. Lina is waiting on the snap at his 30. He's got Brim back there with him. Hanson's in up back. Lina looking to throw. Downfield to Ty Moore. Caught! 30, 25, 20, Ty! Down to the 15-yard line. He would have been in the end zone if he hadn't been tripped. But it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 15. And
now
the
he's gone over 200 yards.
Gain of 50 yards.
50-yard completion from Bradley Lina.
249 receiving. That is unfreaking believable.
115, 114.
No rush
Bram
here.
in the backfield. That's a big first down. Jesse Britt Automotive first down. And we're going to have the final timeout of the football game by the Lampasas Badgers. Wow. Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow. I'm glad I'm not the offensive coordinator, because I was saying let's take 3 plays. How about one big long pass to Ty Moore? Can you stop that guy? I mean,
my gosh.
Honestly, he would have been in the end zone had it not been for the trip.
249 and 3 touchdowns. I think the answer is no.
Wow. What a game. What a game. Lorena, guys, if you're just joining us, which I hope you're not, because if you are, you've missed a whale of a ball game. 1:10 remaining in the fourth quarter. Lorena on the road. I think it's fair to say a pretty serious underdog. Is that fair, Chris?
I think that's very safe to say.
Lorena Division 4, District 4,
4A Division 2.
Thank you. Lampasas 4A Division 1. A powerhouse offense, and Lorena has done everything they can to win this football game. 1 first down. 1:10 remaining. The ball spotted at the 15. Lina in the backfield. He's got Brim with him. Lina is looking to throw. Under pressure. Throws it out in the flat. It is incomplete out of the back of the end zone, intended for Ty Moore. And the clock stops with 1:04. Brings up 2nd down and 10.
Oh my goodness! Like the passes work so well in the second half, but I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if we just why not take a little run right up the middle. And
did you notice who's in the football game for the Leopards? Zane Grimm at wideout in the slot on the right-hand side. Red Hanson's the up back. Brim's back there to the right of Lina. Lina's looking to throw again under a lot of pressure. Needs to get rid of it. Throws it over the middle. Incomplete. It was intended for Zane Grimm. It hit the ground, and that brings up 3rd down and 10.
So Lorena has 370 yards of offense. Tom Moore's receptions, 249 of that 370.
Okay, guys. Maybe a little. Here's what I'm going with. I'm going with A.J. Brim, straight up the middle. Put him in the middle of the field.
You're going to have to get the field goal kicking team out there pretty quick, though, if you run.
You got 59 seconds. You run that clock down as far as you can, and Bradley Lina kicks the game-winning field goal. Let's hope we don't need that. But if it's me, I might be setting up for Bradley here. Bradley's in the backfield. Got Brim. Looking downfield, going to throw. He's going to run. 15, 10, out of bounds.
Oh, my goodness. So, with that, you wonder if he feels more comfortable kicking it from the left hash, because now you're at 4th down, and so this is the ball game. You've got your 4th down. You've got your kicking team coming out.
Here we go.
Oh, my goodness.
So it's going to come down to a field goal. And we've got a good one in Bradley Lina. The ball will be spotted at the 10. The tee will be spotted at the 17. Bradley stands at the 20, awaiting the snap. 53 seconds. Here's the ball game right now. Snap back, hold down, kick on the way. Lina's kick is
good.
Good! Big kick by Bradley Lina. And the Leopards find themselves up a point, 31-30 with 49 seconds remaining.
Oh my gosh. I need some oxygen.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable.
What a clutch kick by Bradley Lina. Good night.
He knew what he was doing. He wanted to kick it from the left hash.
37-yard field goal by Bradley Lina. And, that's what a senior does.
Yep.
A senior hits the 50-yard pass.
That's the district MVP
to Ty Moore. That's exactly right.
Absolutely.
A district gets out of bounds. A senior gets out of bounds and stops the clock. and then calmly and coolly. That wasn't even close. He was right down the middle.
It was right through the forks.
He could have hit that from 80 yards. That thing was deep and long. And, okay, that's an exaggeration.
Okay, I was going to say, I don't know if he's got quite 80 on it.
All right, 49 seconds. People, it's not over yet. This Lampasas Badger offense can certainly get it done in 49 seconds.
Yep.
All right, so let's think a little bit of strategy here. What do you do on this kickoff?
You kick it deep. You don't want them to have good field position. They just came off a successful kick. So I would kick it deep and go down and cover and try to make them drive, 50 yards so they don't.
Okay, if you kick it out of bounds, where's the ball spotted?
At the 40.
At the 40?
35 or the 40.
Okay, I did not realize. I thought it was the 30. I'm thinking maybe we go for that. 49 seconds in the football game, and your Leopards have just been nailed tonight. 31-30, they find themselves up 1 on the road at Lampasas. 49 seconds away from a huge victory if they can hold up and stop this prolific offense. Here's Ty Moore, low into our green case. Going to bounce between some football players. Now it'll be picked up at the 15,
Got
20.
to wrap up. Got to
25.
cover.
Up to the 34-yard line, and that's where Lampasas takes over with 43 seconds remaining in the football game. We need a big walk-in Tubs of Texas stop right here and seal this football game. No timeouts remaining for either team.
Oh, my gosh. I'm shaking.
So if you're Lampasas, you cannot afford a tackle in bounds.
Nope. So you're looking for that. You've got to cover the short pass here because that's what they've been successful with in the second half. They've got quads to the near side.
Let's go Tyler Sparks. Let's go Jordan Jackson. Let's get to that QB. 4 wide receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Quarterback throws a snap pass out. It's Everett. He's got the 35. Makes somebody miss 40. Up to the 45. Up to the 46. He'll be pushed backwards there, and they're going to
have to get to the line of scrimmage pretty quick.
35 seconds.
Got it. Oh, no, we got a Leopard down.
Get up. Sorry, that's Case and Pitts. 32 seconds remaining, and Ace Whitehead will spike the football. Okay, 31 seconds. Lorena up 31-30. No timeouts, and the official is saying put time back on the clock.
Play clock.
Okay, thank you. Here we go. Whitehead has got John Jerome in the backfield with him. 3 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. Leopards need a big stop.
Ty Moore back deep.
Here we go. Whitehead looking to throw. He's getting a little bit of pressure. He'll step up now. He's got some room. 45, 50. He's going to get out of bounds at the 47-yard line. Clock stops with 24 seconds to play. Don't you know that Ace Whitehead would love a chance at redemption on a field goal? Of course, he hit it. I don't know what I'm talking about. He hit the second one.
Absolutely. Ooh, man.
24 seconds remaining in this football game. Leopards up 31-30 on the Gail Kelly scoreboard, brought to you by Billy Kelly CPA. We're looking for a big stop from your Leopards. Third down and 3. Whitehead rolling, throws, caught, out of bounds, first down. 21 seconds on the clock. We need a tackle in bounds in the worst way.
And really bad.
And I'll tell you, the thing that worries me is all these short dink passes, and suddenly somebody's running by the secondary as they take a shot at the end zone. Ball at the 37-yard line, 1st and 10, 21 seconds remaining. Whitehead in the backfield with Jerome, waiting on the snap, has it, looking to the far side of the field, getting pressure, throws the ball downfield. It is incomplete. 17 seconds remaining, just over the hands of the intended receiver. Ooh. And that was Everett's.
17 seconds remaining in the game.
Woo!
Unbelievable.
Hang on, Leopards. 2nd down and 10. 17 seconds remaining.
I look for another short pass here. You got to keep the coverage up. I think that was their deep shot. They're looking for another 10 yards and then try to get in field goal position.
Whitehead has a strong leg as well. He can hit a long field goal. Whitehead waiting. He's got it. Steps up. Now he's going to run. He's going to be out of bounds at the 46-yard line.
36.
Thank you. 36-yard line. 11 seconds remaining in the football game.
Man, I thought he was going to stay in the pocket and try to force one downfield, and we were going to get the tackle in the
3rd down and 9. Huge play.
11 seconds remaining in the ball game.
Whitehead looking to the sideline. He's got John Jerome with him. 2 wide receivers to the near side. The tight end is now in the slot. That's Brenton Webb. Everest and Michael Murray far side. Whitehead has it. He's looking to throw. Across the middle. Caught. Incomplete! Incomplete! Right through the hands of the intended receiver.
Oh my gosh. So
I apologize for the miscall, but it was right in his breadbasket. I was fully expecting him to bring it in.
I don't think there's a 53-yard kick here, so they're going for it on 4th down.
4th down and 9.
7 seconds left.
7 seconds. So what do? Do you try to get first down? Or do you go for the end zone?
I don't know.
Lorena, 7 seconds away.
Oh my goodness.
7 seconds away. We need a big stop here so we can credit Walk-In Tubs of Texas.
They're kicking the field goal.
They are going for the field goal. And let me tell you right now, Ace Whitehead has a strong leg. 53-yarder. Whitehead, no good. No good.
Unbelievable.
1 second remaining. The fans on the far side are on their feet. The players are out on the field jumping. And the Leopards have just pulled off an incredible upset in Badger Stadium.
Lorena ended with tremendous momentum in the 4th quarter. They outscored Lampasas 17-3 in the 4th quarter.
Unbelievable.
Ty Moore and all the Lorena Leopards offense onto the field. Bradley Line to kneel out this play. I do not believe it, what I just saw.
I felt like he rushed the kick a little bit.
Yeah, he did. I think he obviously didn't get a good kick on it.
Great game.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
In the second half alone, Lorena outscored Lampasas 24-10.
Let me make sure and just say this right now. Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff. Coach Ray Biles and his staff are unbelievable. Bradley Lina kneels down, the clock sounds, and your Lorena Leopards are going to leave Badger Stadium victorious.
Holy smokes. I think that may be the quickest scoreboard clear I've ever seen in my entire life. They've already emptied the scoreboard.
Wow. You're exactly right.
They have it to zeros already.
Okay, I don't think there's any debating the player of the game. The Joe Pack player of the game tonight is Ty Moore. We'll have his final stats for you. But Ty simply was unstoppable, and he deserves the award. And we're thankful for Billy Rutherford for honoring Joe Pack so that we could honor Ty Moore. Your final score from Badger Stadium in Lampasas, Texas. The Lorena Leopards 31. The Lampasas Badgers 30. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Syntex Pond boasts the highest quality customer service in the pond business. Syntex Pond loans more than the competition and has great retail prices on used goods. With locations in Waco, Temple, and now Hewitt, Syntex Pond is there when you need them. Visit 801 East Waco Drive in Waco or 1402 West Adams Avenue in Temple, and the brand new location at 520 North Hewitt Drive. Customer service, higher loans, and great retail prices. That's Syntex Pond. Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris & Company CPAs are focused on meeting the needs of small to medium independent businesses. With expertise in strategic accounting and tax services, Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris & Company CPAs will provide you with the structure planning, estate planning, compliance, and accounting your business needs. Put the experts to work for you. Billy Kelly CPA and the Dutton Harris & Company CPAs PLLC. Call 432-682-0963 or go online at dhc-pca.net.
You can hear the school song being played on the far sideline, folks. If you're just tuning in, you missed a great football game. Your Lorena Leopards, behind a 32-yard field goal by Bradley Lina, shocked the world and come into Lampasas High School Stadium, Badger Stadium, and walk out winners. Unbelievable victory by the Leopards.
Unbelievable. Like, there are not enough words to credit the fight. From 14-0, 5 minutes into this ball game, and I mean, you take away. So what was it? 31-30. So minus 14. What was that? How do we outscore them in the fourth quarter? 24-10.
Second half, right? 24-10 second half.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. I just have to do this because the players obviously deserve the credit, and I know the coaches would say that, but I want to recognize the coaches for the incredible job that they did to prepare their team for this football game, to keep them in the fight. Head coach Ray Biles, assistant coaches Donnie Snodgrass, Steve Hoffman, Kevin Johnson, Brandon Graves, Weston Cooper, John Carpenter, Matt Hurst, Evan Ward, and Alex Rogers should be commended for what they've done to this football team in 3 weeks.
Unbelievable. From what we saw the first week against China Spring to where we are now, it's unbelievable. It is night and day.
It's a different football team.
It really is.
Especially in regards to their passing game. I mean, Ty Moore had 8 receptions, 249 yards, but but also credit to Bradley Lina. I mean, he had on 32 attempts, he had 336 yards, 4 touchdowns,
which is more than he was averaging 150 coming in, so he had totaled his passing yards tonight as he did the first 2 games total. So,
and also I think A.J. Breams, I think his touchdown, gave life to the team.
Oh, absolutely.
That was just a tremendous touchdown. So I think from that point going forward, I think the tide started to shift towards Lorena's favor.
For sure.
Just looking over these stats, guys, and I certainly don't want to overlook Bradley's performance. It's very easy sometimes to focus on the receiver from the pass and instead of the guy throwing, and really, didn't he settle down like we thought and knew he could? And him settling down and finding Ty, you could just see that comfort level come, and that really was the difference in the ball game.
Unbelievable.
So also credit to the offensive line for the protection.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Coach, I'm sure the coaches just have to be giddy down there. Let's look at some of these stats real quick. Total offense on the night. Lampasas 472, Lorena 375.
We had less than 100 in the first half.
Yeah, keep that in mind. So we had 277 yards in the second half.
Unbelievable.
That's amazing. Yards per play, Lorena 7.7, Lampasas 6.6. Passing tonight, as Cody mentioned, Bradley Lina 16 of 33. Keep in mind he was 5 of 14, I believe.
Yep.
5 of 16 or 5 of 14 in the first half. He finishes right there about 50%. 21 yards of completion. The majority of those coming to Ty Moore and then also A.J. Brim. But Bradley with 4 touchdowns, 1 interception. Not a lot of rushing tonight. Really had to decide to throw it, didn't they? Only 39 yards rushing on 16 attempts. Not great, but you know what? I'm sure they'd rather have the W.
We knew we took advantage of what they were giving us, and my goodness, Ty Moore is unreal.
Don't want to fail to mention as well that the last stop by the defense and the missed field goal, every stop this season, sponsored by Walk-In Tubs of Texas for safety, for therapy, and for pleasure. Go to tubsoftexas.com and learn more about Walk-In Tubs of Texas. A.J. Brim on the night. And with a big night, 22 rushes for 95 yards and 1 TD. Receiving 6 catches, 26 yards. And then Ty Moore just jumps off the page.
How can he not?
So, Ty Moore, good night, people. 8 receptions, 249 yards, a 31-yard average, and 3 touchdowns. And that connection really the difference in the football game, along with some huge plays on defense, mainly the ear bleeding sack.
Sorry about that. I'm still sorry. No, I'm
That's
not.
all right.
No, I'm not.
That's all right. It was a great play by Jordan Johnson, I believe. Am I right on that sack? Was it 37?
I don't
I believe it was
I just
Jordan
saw
Johnson.
spots.
Yeah. We're gonna. They have as Chris said, they literally had the score off the scoreboard, and was it less than 5 seconds?
In the press box.
And the scoreboard is now turned off completely, and the press box is empty. It takes a pretty good little while for us to break down. So, unfortunately, we're going to go ahead and have to close out the show. But thank you so much for joining us wherever you have been. I know we have people from all over the United States that are tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the win tonight. We certainly enjoyed bringing it to you. I want to remind you that all of the broadcasts this year are lead sponsor, Cody Lewis and Syntex Pond. So we're going to go ahead and sign off from the booth. And just want to, again, say Lorena wins tonight 31-30. The winning kick by Bradley Lina, a 32-yard field goal. And we are just thrilled to be Lorena Leopards tonight. We want to say, hope that all the Leopards fans that made it out here to Lampasas travel back safely. You've been listening to the Syntex Pond broadcast of Lorena Leopards football on CTSN. We'll see you next week.
You've been listening to the Syntex Pond broadcast of Lorena Leopards football on CTSN. Customer service, higher loans, and great retail prices. That's Syntex Pond. And by Billy Kelly, CPA, and the Dutton Harris Company CPAs, PLLC, focused on meeting the needs of small and independent businesses. By Williams Contracting, LLC, specializing in whole house remodeling and insurance claims. By Walk-In Tubs of Texas, for safety, for therapy, for pleasure. By Toby's Autos, your Waco family-owned and operated pre-owned dealership. By Jesse Britt Automotive, discounting your price, not your service. Lynn's Pharmacy Hewitt, service you deserve from neighbors you trust. And by the Joe Pack Player of the Game Award, sponsored by Billy Rutherford in honor of his late friend and teammate Joe Pack. Go Big Red. From all of us at CTSN, good night.
against the defense blitzing like that? Oh, sure. They're being over-aggressive. Dropping in behind them.
Project graduation class 2020 is raffling off a Polar Ranger. $100 a ticket. Go get you one.
We've held them to 4.5. So they're doing something right.
Yeah.
That 22 is getting like 14 yards a carry.
Like on the season or tonight?
On the season. They've had like 600 yards of offense the whole game.
I don't know how tough the schedule's been for me.
Exactly, yeah.
But still, I mean,
he looks solid.
We really had really stopped him.
Yeah. As long as you don't give him space. If he gets in space, he's gone.
Yeah. Leopards on their own 23-yard line. This is the best I've seen last year. On the fourth quarter.
ones because the guy over there, Pierce, is doing plays, and it lines up with these clips. So every time I stop, I hit the button, it changes to new clips. So
Gotcha.
it keeps him in order as he goes. He's never questionable.